Okay, happy Tuesday. Here we go. We're going to transition in. Welcome, everybody. Okay, so I think the main thing that's interesting we're going to do today is we're going to turn villagers into chickens. That'll be fun. I think it was last stream. Was it last stream? We made a chicken wand. Let's play some WITCHMORE. I'll show you some stuff we've done recently. That'll be fun. WITCHMORE. I'm just gonna periodically say it for no reason. Just a drill at home. What am I doing? Director, do not show title. Here we go. Okay. Checking some stuff. I think I tweeted. Did the things. There we go. All right, so. Oh, that's a Gamish. We added that recently. That's a fun thing to talk about. So, you know what I should have is maybe I could queue up or have a room with like the latest goodies to show off and to see. There's an app icon tweak. Lots of changes recently. I added some items that are a work in progress, which I hate to do. I like to only add completed things, but that's not always possible. Oh, this is a cool thing I did. I actually did this off stream as I added some barrels. Doing some proc-gen stuff. Okay, well, the chicken wand is something I'm going to use today probably. I'm going to piggyback off the chicken wand. Here's something we added recently is a leech, which cleans up blood. Fun. Oh, the portal wand. This is a fun one. Yeah, let's show this off because I failed to make this like 2 or 3 times on stream. So let's see the working version. So drop portal A, drop portal B, and these are not final graphics. I'm going to take another pass on those. It's just a pretty lazy. It's literally just a swirl and a light. I think we can do better. But yeah, teleport. Woohoo! And you can't hear the sounds. I'm working on that, but they make different sounds. You can see they have different polish effects to kind of like why not. But this is a really useful item. It doesn't. You can't warp between maps. I might implement that, but I might not. But it's still really useful. It'll be useful when you're trying to like gather resources. Because here, for example, let's say you wanted to like harvest some mushrooms. You could like, you know, grab some and put them over here into this dark pit. And then grab more mushrooms and then all that. So, portal wand. Really cool item. I'm almost certainly going to make that cost magic to use, but it doesn't right now. It doesn't cost anything. Oh, here's the warp home wand. Here I am. I'm at the Lake of the Witch. I like that one a lot. That's going to be, it might be a late game item. Okay, so here's the chicken wand. I think we added this on stream. Oh, this I do need magic to use. Let's go get some magic. And I'm spawning chickens. Very cool. So this is the wand I'm going to use for today's turning villagers into chickens, I think. We might need more than one chicken wand, shockingly. JC Siren, hope I pronounced that correctly. Let me know. My name is also hard to pronounce, my handle. Yes, there was a conscious, well, so is your question about which timer, I guess, because I've got 2 timers. In the upper left, this is game time, and as you can see, it's traveling, it's moving faster. I think time right now travels. Let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, right here. Time mod is 60. So in-game time moves 60 times faster than real life time, and you can see, real time over here at the bottom right. Is the question which timer are you asking about? The upper left timer. Seconds might not even, because let's see, this is time of day, so it's like 9:27 a.m. and then the seconds, yeah, they might not be necessary. They certainly kind of give a feel that you should be speedrunning or something. So yeah, I might not chip with that. The timer in the bottom right I find really useful, mostly just as a developer. It's I like to know how long I've been doing stuff. I like to know how much content I've made. I like to know, like when I give the game to people to play, it's really useful because I can be like, if I didn't have that timer there, I'd be like, how long did you play? How long did you play? And they'd be like, I don't know, like an hour. They give you some rough guess, but with that timer there, we know exactly how long. That's really useful for me. I love the questions. Appreciate that. Okay, so here's our stream tasks. I think I might start with the chicken laying an egg first because that's pretty easy. Here's the one I was talking about. We're going to call this a transmogrifier. Transmography? We're going to look up that word and how to spell it. All right. Transmogrify. Transmogrifier. That doesn't look right at all. Transmogrifier roll. That's a lot. But yeah, we're going to add that. It's going to shoot, or it's going to spawn a projectile. It'll probably be like a transmogrifier projectile actor might be what I call it. Add recipe for wand. It'll be add if I want. Audit recipes. Yeah, that's a different thing. We'll do that later. So let's have a chicken lay some eggs. Rounding days to the nearest 10 minutes to give a more relaxed feel. Oh, interesting. So are you working on a game? It sounds like you've got a in-game timer. Yeah, I want to hear about it. What do you got going on? Is it real time like Animal Crossing, or do you have like does time travel more quickly in your game? And if so, is it a variable or is it a static? Like it always moves faster at a steady rate? Also, what kind of game are we talking here? Is it so like WITCHMORE, my game here? This is kind of like I guess you could call it a sandbox. Plays a little bit like Animal Crossing. It's sort of like open world-ish, wander around and kind of do what you want. Go be a witch, whatever that means to you. That's my game. Oh, geez, I got a lot of. Oh no, that's the history. Let's look at our changes. We do have some stuff in here. I think I was just poking around. Yeah, this is just like, I'm just gonna call it notes. Okay, so we need an egg. Let's add that. So here's our prefabs. We'll go into our actors. Oh, I actually organized these. These are all in folders now. Way nicer. The actors. What did I do that to recently? I just organized something and it was such a relief. It made wading through all this data way easier. So let's call an egg, I guess, an item. And let's make it like what's a basket got? Nothing. Carrier, portable, carrier. No, that's too complicated. Maybe a key. Yeah, I'll just duplicate the key. We'll call it egg actor. We will open up the prefab. We will call it egg. I've already got my sprite, which is, let's see, where would that be? Maybe it's a prop. In which case, maybe I should move it to props. Oh no, I know I have an egg. Come on. Come on. Maybe I put it in particles? Maybe it's tiny. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay, it's a whoops. It's a little egg. It makes sense. It's in the tiny sprite sheet. Burp. There it is. We will move our Over there. Collider looks okay. That's fine. Let's audit the... it is not a key. That's the only thing I have to remove. Great. And then we will add it to our world. Cleaned up my zones a little bit. I'm going to select the particles palette and the actors tile map, and I'm going to grab the egg, and I'm going to smash it right there. Ah, echo, silence. Okay. Casual like Stardew Valley. Yeah, those are hot right now. Ooh, cartography, love it. Life sim. Yeah, the wording's always hard. Like casual to one person means something very different to someone else. And now we have Now we have words like terms like hyper casual, and we're gonna see more of those too. Life sim sounds very cool. I'm kind of building one here, yeah, for witch life, sort of, right? The life of a witch. Okay, here's my egg. It's doing what it's supposed to. I can pick it up and put it down, and that's great. That's all I really need the egg to do. I don't think the egg is going to have any specific behaviors of its own. Probably what I will do is have a little chick pop out of it. Maybe if a chicken lays on it or something, we'll see. We shall see. But that's pretty good for a first pass. So let's egg actor. Or actually, I'm not even gonna say first pass. I'm gonna call that done. Finished egg. All right. Add egg. I wish I could do music through the stream. I gotta figure that out. The problem is I'm on OS X, but I still need a little something going on here. A little Genesis. All right. Make chicken drop egg. So let's go look at our chicken. Oh, thank you. Glad you like the water effect. You can't hear it, but there's different sounds for whether you're going in the water or out of the water. And eventually, it's on my list. You know, my list is huge. And I have several huge lists. But I'm going to shoot out water particles when you come in and out of the water. Catching up real quick. All right. Okay, back to the game. Wait, what are we doing? Make chicken. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at our chicken. Where's our chicken? Creatures. Chicken. Zoom in. So let's go look and see what all the chicken can do. That's a lot. Chickens can do a lot. Oh, right. This is a... Yeah. This is a critter, as I call it in my code base. And a critter is pretty complicated. A critter goes to sleep at night. And a critter wakes up and wanders around during the day. Critters are scared of witches. This critter can be picked up. So, I'm going to add to that system. Pardon me. So I'm going to go in and look at the critter system. Critter roll here, but it's got a lot of moving parts. So I think what I want to do is extend the critter roll. No, maybe not. Yeah, let's make it its own roll. Let's make a separate roll. I don't want to... Let's see. Critter's already over 100 lines long. Let's keep things separate if we can. So just to give you an idea of the architecture, the chicken is a critter because it has a critter role and a critter kind, which is sort of like a tag. And then different parts of the code base know about that and can react to it. But then the critter is a complicated role because it's like a puppet master sort of, where it controls these other roles, like the escaper role, where it can get scared of the witch and run away. And then the critter also controls the phase role, which controls things like you're exploring during the day or you're sleeping at night. So critter has a lot going on, but I don't see why it couldn't listen for or react to a chicken laying an egg. I could also just have the chicken poop out an egg and not even worry about it. Not even anything else react to it. Just now there's an egg. Like, let's see if that's good enough. So we will add a new role for that for sure. And I need to go into my scripts and my roles. Copy the base role, my template role. Let's see. So I'm going to call it layer role. No, I don't like layer at all. Birther? I'm going to call chicken. I don't like chicken roll. Do you know what I just realized is I already have facility for pregnancy. A womb roll. Naming is hard. I don't know what to tell you. I don't. Womb roll. Hard to say. Sounds slightly disturbing for some reason. So let's see how this works. I don't think I probably want this because this actually involves like, yeah. So it looks for like if it's at night and in bed, then I can become, okay. So there's a lot of behavior here I don't really want. Okay, I was just checking. But womb I can't have, although I guess chicken, that's probably where the egg begins. I don't like layer because it's, let's see. Okay, I'm going to try it. Josue. I think I got it, dude. I think I did it. Welcome. Good to see you. Egg layer. Egg layer. Dropper? Spawner. What about spawner? Can it just be a spawner? How does spawner work? So spawner, 172 lines. It has a lot of functionality, but it has a cooldown. Spawn on stimulate, spawn on collision. I don't know if it has a interval though. I don't know if I have a spawn interval. So the spawner, if you interact with it, it can spawn. And so spawner is used in a lot of different places too, like the fireball wand, or the fire wand, for example. Man, spawning things into the world is one of the most common needs and use cases for the behaviors in these actors I have. Okay, I'm overthinking the naming. Naming is surprisingly hard, so I'm just gonna call it chicken egg layer roll. I don't care right now. Egg layer roll is fine. Egg layer, because I found when I struggle too much with like the abstraction and stuff, I just gotta drill in and call it like, look, it's a chicken. Okay, like I think the first pass of the critter might have been called chicken or rabbit. Maybe. But anyway, yeah, when I sit there and spin my wheels on naming, it's best just to drill in and call it what it is. So I need a game object, which is going to be the spawn actor prefab. I want a float, which is the spawn interval. How often it's going to lay the egg. And I don't want that to be constant. So what I should probably do is make a range. Have I done that before? Max, float max, max. Spawn max count, min, okay. min spawn interval and max spawn interval. Okay. And then this should be easy. I do want this role to save its data, so I'm going to uncomment this section here. If carried actor doesn't equal null, then what do I want here? I don't want actor ID. No, I don't want carried actor here. Let's go look at role data real quick. What I want is the float value. Equals, and let's call this, so I need a float time elapsed equals 0f. Time elapsed, get rid of that. And then here I will say time elapsed equals role data dot float value. Okay. Do I have an update method? I do not. Yeah. Yeah, I really avoid like words like layer. There's some other word that came up recently. What was it? I wanted to use a word, but it was like, you know, it was like transform. And I'm like, I am not using transform. Like Unity heavily uses transform. I wouldn't touch that word in my own naming. So, okay, update. We're going to say time elapsed plus equals time dot delta time. And then we'll say if time elapsed is less than spawn interval, we will just return. Otherwise, we will spawn that egg, baby. Spawn that egg, baby. Here we say actor.director.spawn and init at, and we will say, we'll go look and see what that, wait, does it give me, do I get the auto completion here? Come on, man. I don't. I have failed at setting that up. Prefab position. Ooh, I want to pop in sprite. What's that look like? Oh, great. Okay. Easy peasy. So we'll say actor, spawned actor equals, this was spawn actor prefab transform dot position, and that's it. Here we'll say spawned actor dot pop in sprite, and then once we spawn, we will also actually here's something else I like to do. Here's a pattern I like: is update spawn, and I'm just going to move all this code here. That way update is nice and clean. All it does is call other methods, and then it's very obvious what I'm doing inside of here is I'm just doing the update spawn stuff. Now that we have spawned, we want to, I want to make a method for this actually. It's going to be randomize interval. Randomize interval. And then we will say spawn interval equals random dot range between min and max. And then we will also do this is on actor init, I think is what I want. On actor init, we so let's do this equals 0f. And we'll say, oops, no, let's just say randomize interval. But we'll say if spawn interval then do that. I guess for sanity, like we could also add some debugging stuff. Let's see where we're at here. You probably have an error. I've realized over time, if I write more than like 20 lines of code in one commit, there's probably going to be an error. Oh, there isn't. A warning. What is that? Tile size is never used? That can't be. Huh. No, it's used right there. Oh. Right. Okay. Well, let's just. This is old crap code. Never you mind. Nothing to see here, folks. Just pass Matt. Tinkering around. Make chicken drop egg after end. That's where we're currently at. Fire it up. Okay. So what I don't have right now is any sanity with which I could use to see what the chicken is doing. Oh, you know what I haven't done is I should have gotten an error by now. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't even assign the role to the chicken. The chicken is like, what are you talking about, dude? Egg layer role. I don't love how hard coded that name is, but as we discussed, it's getting it done at least. We'll go into our items. We will drop the egg into the spawn actor prefab. Wait, I don't know if I want spawn interval to even. There's no reason for me to see that even. I can just hide that for myself. So, yeah, get out of here. Let's make it between 1 and 2 seconds. See, I don't know if I need the debug text because, you know, it'll be pretty easy to see if the chicken is spawning an egg every second or two. Object reference not assigned. It isn't. Let's see. 39. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Wait. Okay, first of all, that should be a float. Which means I should have an F there. No, that should be okay. What wouldn't be assigned? I guess I'm guessing what that particular error is that it tried to spawn immediately, which maybe it was just an error from the int. No, still a problem. What's going on there? Egg layer roll line 39. Oh, I know. For one, I need to say if not should update, then return. That might fix it. But the chicken should not be. There shouldn't be an error, of course. Here, I'm a tad louder. All right. Whoa, why is that so slow? Oh, right. Unity things. Okay. For my own sanity, let's put a chicken right next to me. So I don't have to go running all the way across the world. Let's go into our creatures palette and our actors tile map, and we'll grab a chicken and we'll just smash him right there. Okay, he's just laying infinite eggs every single frame. That's probably why it was that's entertaining. Oh, I wonder when it would crawl. It's on its way to crashing. So it's spawning an egg every frame. That ain't great. Oh, I didn't even. Oh wait, no, I did. Big spawn, right? Okay, so time lapse is greater than starts off at 0. Randomized interval sets the spawn interval between min and max. Okay. Spawn that egg, baby. Oh, yeah. So its time elapse is not getting reset. I don't know if I want to do that in the same, because that's a little overloaded, right? And I actually don't want it in that call. That would be a bug. So I specifically only want it here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. 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 Oh, you know what else? Yeah, the chicken's going to be laying eggs while asleep. That's hilarious. Also, the chicken is going to be laying eggs where there are already eggs, which is something I need to prevent. But that is working. We got a chicken that lays eggs. So I guess here's one way to do it. Critter. Yeah, there's a million ways to solve this problem. So really we want like, don't lay eggs while sleeping. So phase roll. Okay, this might be easy actually. So what we'll do, I think if you're sleeping, then we won't even sleep. No, maybe it's night. Let's go look at our critter rolls. Critter phases. Okay, so here's our phases. Here's our critter. Critter wander, critter sleep, critter escape. Sleep. Sleep is what we want. Okay, so if the critter is sleeping, then we shouldn't spawn anymore. That should be an easy fix. And then we do need access to the phase roll. That's working. Don't lay eggs while sleeping. And we'll say don't lay... Do I need that atop other eggs? Nah, maybe later. I don't think it'll be a problem because I'm going to set the spawn interval to like once a day or something. And like the chicken will be anywhere. There are some things too. There are some problems I've noticed that I'll detect and be like, if it's not going to break the game or cause any specific problems, then my strategy, I think, especially as a solo developer, is to just kind of leave it. And if it's a problem, eventually players will let me know, especially the way that I'm going to be developing, where I'm going to be giving it to people early on and iterating on it a ton and getting feedback. You know, if it's an issue, people will let me know. And if it's not, then I can just move on with my life. So, not going to break anything. Yeah, don't lay eggs while sleeping. It reminds me of, what's it called? There's this Twitter account, I think, where it only tweets out insane change logs from games where everything just sounds weird. Especially like Dwarf Fortress change logs are always hilarious because they're like, you know, dwarves no longer cut off their left arm when hungry. And you're like, what? Okay. Yeah, we need a reference. That's obviously Matt. What are you doing? What are you doing, Matt? Let's go into our chicken. Not our headless chicken. Ah, the chicken with no head. What happened to your head? It was removed by a witch. Okay, let's go into our egg layer roll. I hate the name. I'm going to spend some time with the thesaurus later instead of shipping my game. Egg layer roll. Don't do it, Unity. Okay, good. Egg layer goes up a little bit. I got to alphabetize this stuff because I can't sleep at night if I don't. It's a pretty good description of that. Phase roll. Okay, this should now work. The chicken should not be laying eggs right now if I know how to code. I know how to code. I know. Ooh. So if I wake the chicken up, it should just start laying eggs now. Although it went back to sleep immediately. Okay, so if I disturb, there we go. There we go. As long as I disturb this chicken, it can't help but lay eggs. No, I don't want to lay eggs. I want to sleep. Here's the thing. I guess if I pick the chicken up, quit laying eggs. I'm trying to pick you up. Okay. I think it's gonna keep laying eggs. Oh, it is. Yeah, why wouldn't it? Do I need to prevent that? I don't. This is another one of those problems where like I don't think this is a problem. Chicken does nothing. Oh, you know what I could do? I could have the chicken lay an egg if you use it like an item. That'd be funny. Okay. Something else I want to test is the saving and loading of data. That's not fun stream stuff, but let's do it. So let's have a chicken spawn between 1 and 10 seconds. I hope I already have debug. I do not have any debug stuff. Nah, I'm not going to test it thoroughly. I'm just not going to do it. Making an executive decision. One of the things I love about working for myself. I don't pay very well, but I at least I'm the boss. So I definitely don't want a chicken laying an egg after 1 second. So let's do instead 30 seconds to 500. Sure. We can tweak those numbers easily. Later on, let's go watch our chicken. I'm going to make it daytime so we can kind of see what the chicken's doing as it walks around. Yeah, PETA would not be happy with me and my headless chickens. Taifu, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Colin, good to see you. Yeah, the chicken is huge because it's from a different video game. And I like the sprite, and I had the sprite, and I used it, but like, my witch is pretty small by comparison. Some of these sprites kind of have that problem. Like this barrel is just huge, but like, I kind of like it, and I can always make a small barrel. It's actually in my notes to draw a smaller chicken. Oh, and I can check this out. Here, I'll show you. Why not? We're here, right? What I have is I have a tiny little chick. Where's my sprites? Where is it? That's part. Oh, it might be in particles. Here's my little. What do I call that? Fairy. I got this little spider. Where's my little chick? I know I've got one. I didn't even remember drawing it, and I guess it's not surprising because it's so simple. It's like a circle with 2 little dots. Where are you? I know I have. Oh, there it is. Yeah, look at that. Whoop. That thing is going to be smaller than the witch, that's for sure. Do you want to add that next? Maybe we'll add that next. Why not? I am thinking I'll have this little chick. Oh, can you even see it? Am I blocking it? I'm blocking it, aren't I? Wait, let me try something. Let me know. Is it better if I'm like over here? Is that an improvement? Let me know. But like at least this way you can see what I'm inspecting. Because I know, whoa, hey, hello. Oh, you can double click that. But I did realize that like my face was blocking this in the bottom right. But let me know, it might be kind of jarring. Whoa, where'd that go? I'm over here. I'm still making a game. Oh, Tyler, cool. Awesome. You gotta hide your shame at all times. Absolutely. What are we doing? Let's look at our diff. We tweaked a chicken. Yeah, we added a whole new role to the chicken. We added it. We added an egg to the world. That's a bunch of nothing. Egg layer role. I'm gonna rename that eventually, and then we add some notes. So let's call that delay while sleeping. Yep. Maybe chicken spawn like growth. Hang on, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about there. I'll figure that out in a minute. Egg layer roll. Ship it. All right, close that up. Pretty soon we're going to turn villagers into chickens. Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up. I do kind of want to audit my recipes, though. Close that. Close all this. Let's see. What in the world was I talking about here? Make chickens spawn like growth. Maybe it is just a growth actor. Okay, so while I try to figure out what that note means, I'll show you my growth system. So these are growth actors, and what they do is this causes dust bunnies to grow over time, and this causes gomishes to be spawned over time. And so I think in my notes, what I was saying is I guess I don't have a growth actor for chickens. No, I do. There's one right here. Okay, maybe I just didn't put it in the world. Let's go look at the... I would think a chicken would be in a village. Yeah, there's what? There's already a chicken growth actor right there. Maybe it is, Matt. Past Matt. Maybe it is. All right. Well, that's done. The task is done. Done. I fixed it by ignoring it. The best way to get anything done, by the way. Egg roll layer. Egg rolls. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, words like layer. I remember when we were growing up. Ooh. It's let's see if I could I just do this? Can I just bring my browser up here? I swear I'm going somewhere with this. Dragon's lair, right? And then Dragon Slayer. Turbo Duo. Yeah, this is literally like my friends and I used to talk about these two games often when we were growing up. Dragon's Lair or Dragon Slayer? And if you're like, Dragon Slayer, it's not helpful. Great games, by the way. I have this one, although I don't have a Turbo Duo anymore. Makes me so sad. Okay, tangent. Let's go look at our recipes. I realized I hadn't looked at my recipes for a while. I'll show you what they are. Let's go take a look. Oh, I got to remove that chicken. Let's kill the chicken. All right. Murderous for no reason. What are we looking at? Recipes. So recipes right now are made in the cauldron. And there are various recipes. That doesn't make anything. I thought that made something. That doesn't make anything? I don't know my own recipes, which I guess is why I wanted to audit them. Yeah, a mushroom just makes a magic. I don't like it. I don't like it. A recipe I feel like should be made of multiple things. Like it's like cooking. You got to combine. If I'm just like, here's an apple, like, is that a recipe? By the way, food and cooking, I'm obsessed with at the moment. My next 10 episodes of Make the Game are all going to have some kind of either focused on food and cooking or talking about food and cooking as pertains to game development, of course, friends, of course. So, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm looking at my recipes. I don't even know where I keep them. Is it in my resources? Yeah, okay. So I don't have a lot of recipes because I'm currently in the phase where I'm building out the stuff with which to make recipes. Oh, I should check the chat. Okay, I guess the placement of my thumbnail is fine because I haven't heard a complaint. So I'm just gonna assume that's good. So we got an apple poison recipe. Very cool. We can make an axe out of 2 metals and a wood. We can make a campfire out of 2 woodens and a fibrous, which is like weeds or a grass. Okay, 2 fungus makes a big magic. Pardon me. So what we'll do is delete that. No, let's. I do like the ability to make a big magic. Let's just say it's like 4 mushrooms, and then yeah, that's fine. I wonder what else it could be. I don't know. It doesn't really matter yet. Okay, so you can make some of these things. But like, you can't make a chicken wand right now. You can't actually make a wand right now. So I think I need... Let's do this. Let's make it so that you can make a chicken wand by making a wand, like a base wand. And then you use the, like, we'll do, you got to add like a wand and an egg and a magic something. Maybe I need that magic something first. What else did I have in my notes here? Oh, this is a fun one. Let's do this. Yeah, then I'll make a recipe for that. That'll be fine. Okay, so here's a mechanic I have in the game right now. Is if you... Okay, let's remove this chicken. This chicken's in my way. Be gone, chicken. Where's my zones? Zones! Actors, eraser, chicken. I've heard English is one of the hardest languages to learn, although I only know English, so I have very poor context for that. Here's a wand. Wait, what are we doing? Yes. Okay, so we're going to show you when you... Oh, I need a bed. We're going to go into our 15x palette. No, 2x palette? Yeah. We're going to grab the bed, and I'm going to give myself a bed right there. Okay. So it's nighttime. You can see up here it's midnight. I'm going to get in bed. Time travels faster. I don't know how much faster right now, but it's traveling faster. And that's it's useful for reasons. And so I thought it'd be cool if you had like a cursed teddy bear or something that you could hold when you get in bed, and it alters time in a different way. Sounds cool to me. So let's make that happen. I'm going to copy the egg because that was so simple. We're going to turn this into a hex. I'm just going to call it hex for now. I don't know what this thing's going to be exactly yet. We'll call it a hex, like a witch's curse, but like a tangible object. And I've got this creepy witch thing I drew. I don't even remember. This must have been years ago. There it is, and it's just it gives me creepy witch vibes. Is it an A? Is it sticks and hay? I don't know. It's like I might not ship with that, but when I saw it, I was like, yeah, I can see something there. It kind of makes me want to make like a hex, like a witch hex. Let's move that marker up a bit. It's probably better there. I don't like that collider at all. Yeah, that's better. Nice round numbers. Yeah, that's fine. It's still too. Yeah, that's fine. Don't want to overthink this too much. It's an item. It is. And then let's also add, I think I might be able to just do this. And just say it's also a hex. Let's add it to the world. I'll go into my actors tile map and my items palette. Grab my hex. Smash the hex. The hex should do nothing, but it should exist, and I should be able to pick it up. Something's weird about that. I see hex. Okay, it knows it's a hex. Hang on, let me look at my egg too. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make the egg edible. Where's my egg? Oh, yeah, the weird thing is I'm interacting with it, and it's not giving me the message should say egg does nothing, and instead it's not doing that. I don't know why. Let's go look at the egg and the hex and find out why it's bugging me. Is interactable? No. Okay, that's right. Portable roll. Stimulate to interact. No, there it is. Okay. Oh, right. Right. Key does have that. Okay, key is maybe not the best template for me to use. You know what I could use? I need like an empty actor, kind of like I have for my roll, where it's just like, here's the bare minimum for just a plain old vanilla thing in the world that you can like pick up and put down. A lot of times what I do is I copy something similar to it, but then, you know, you get some cruft, you get some settings you don't want or something, but I don't know. There is no easy answer, friends. But I am going to look at my hex, and I think I'm going to make the hex so that you cannot interact with it. And now when you pick it up, it should say hex does nothing. Let's check the egg while we're at it. Make sure there's no regression. Egg does nothing. Hex does nothing. Working as expected. Love it. I love it. I am going to call that hex first pass, as well as make magic to craft. That's good. Vincent, you said the magic words, my friend. It's time for... Where's my camera? Yeah, how to make a video game all by yourself, baby. Woo! Yeah, it's my book. Wait, can I do it? Can I do it? I'm going to do the... it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Awkwardly. Transition it. Yeah, there it is, baby. Okay, that's enough. Thanks, Vincent. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, we committed. Okay, we're good. We got a clean commit here. How's your Tuesday going? Oh, it's a good one. Tuesday can be a beast. I've had some worse Tuesdays and Mondays, but I hope this is a good one. Why does my audit recipe? Get that out of here. Okay. Make sleeping. Yeah, I do want to. I'm going to add that to my art. Actually, I do have that in my art. I'm going to make a creepy teddy bear that you'll hold and go to bed. But I'm liking the hex for now. So let's go. Let's go into the bedroll, and let's take a peek at what's going on here. Sleep mod. Whoa. Slept till noon and got donuts and a Steam Deck? You are living the good life, my friend. Steam Deck is awesome. Where's my Steam Deck? It's in the other room. I love my Steam Deck. I do want as the hub though, badly. It needs it. I can't like I was wanting to just like get some Spelunky stream going. What's cool is you can stream from the Steam Deck because you can boot it into desktop mode. So cool. You can run OBS on the Steam Deck. It's so cool. But I guess I need the hub to like do more with it. So, but if you're on Windows, it might not be a problem for you at all. So, this is our bed. Props. Here's our bed. This is our bed. And we have a bed roll that looks for players to sleep. Let's add the sleep kind. Let's add a modifier kind. So what we're going to do here, we will adjust time speed based on if actor is carrying a hex. Yeah. What is that? White space problems. So this is where we zoom in. This is where we set the sleep mod. And so what we're going to want to say, whoops, we're going to say, get out of here. Keyboard. Modifier kind. I don't love that. I guess it's fine. So, by how much should it fast forward? Let's make it really noticeable. Let's say, whoa, okay, not 120F. Let's say 10F. And so here, does actor have carrier? It does not. Okay, that's fine. So we'll say carrier roll collide carrier roll equals collide Collide actor to get component. Carrier roll. Grab that. We can say if carrier roll didn't equal null, and carrier roll dot is carrying. That 0 out of here. Then we'll say carried actor equals get carried actor. I gotta get IntelliSense hooked up to this. Then we'll say if carried actor dot is kind of the modifier kind, then, all right, so what I want here is I want to say like float hex modifier equals 1f. Hex modifier, and then here we'll say hex modifier equals 10f. And I don't need a log or anything because it'll be really obvious if that's working or not because I set it to the really aggressive 10f. So the bed should now pass time quicker if I'm in the bed, but way quicker if I'm holding the hex. So let's take a look. Time is going like 1, 2, 3, 4, about a second, about an hour per second. Let's grab the hex. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do it. I didn't set the hex type. That's a kind. Bedroll, modifier kind, hex. Let's try again. We saw that it was, well, let's just test it. Let's just test it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. So we'll grab the hex. I'm not carrying. I know I'm not carrying anything. We'll get in bed. Yeah, it's working. You can see the night. Day, night, day. Huh? That's working, baby. Now I'll go into my recipes and I will add a hex recipe, and then we will add let's say like 2 woodens, 3 woodens. That's fine for now. And then do I have to, that might just work. That might just work. Let's find out. Okay. So I'll grab, what do I need? I need some sticks. I think I put some sticks down here. Oh, I should play with the gamepad. I like the gamepad. Gamepad time. Okay, I need more sticks. Let's go get more sticks. I think the Spelunky count has to come up if I bring it up organically / accidentally. You can definitely set me up for failure in that regard, though. If you ask me the right questions, it's almost like charades. You don't want to say the word Spelunky, but if you ask me the right questions, I will inevitably ruin my streak. I haven't brought it up for like an hour. It's pretty good for me. All right. I'm gonna get in bed. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm gonna add sticks to the world. Items, actors, and here are some sticks. Now I've got some sticks for wood. And I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that ain't working at all. So I probably have to add the recipe to the cauldron. I honestly don't remember. I do not. Here's my little face. I call him Phil. Where's the gizmos button? They moved all my crap. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, there's Phil, who's showing us that there's if you see that in game, that's an error. But in this, the Unity editor, it's just fine. Okay, I do not see a list of recipes. Let's go see how the cauldron works, because I do not remember. I wrote this. This is one of the first things I wrote. This actually might be copy-pasted from another code base that I wrote like a while ago. Where are my recipes coming from? Craft from ingredients. Is it using the loader? Yeah, it's using the loader. So the loader, don't shame me. I know I shouldn't be using resources.load. I'll change it if I ever need to. That should be everything. Handheld Spelunky machine. Yeah, I probably did mention it. That's fair. I did. It pretty much was when I first got it. I was like, this is now my dedicated Spelunky machine. Then I got into a phase where I was like, this is now my dedicated desktop, Linux desktop, which was a fun phase. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, on this fine Tuesday. What are we doing here? What do? All right, we got to figure out why. Why can't I craft a hex? Did I even drag? No, it's still a torch. What am I doing? Hex. Okay. 3. So a hex should only be 3 wooden. So let's go make sure. I'm pretty sure the stick is wooden. Didn't they make the stick wooden? Oh, it's in resources. Wood. Oh, no. That's awful. I have wood and wooden. Ugh. I got to audit all my crap. Okay, the stick is wood. Actually, these are all my resources, so I guess that's on me. Let me go look at my... I don't have that many recipes, fortunately. This shouldn't require a big refactor or anything. Wood, it's called wood there. It's called wooden and hex. It's okay. It's literally just me typing wooden instead of wood. But I think that, like, I have a naming problem here because I call it, like 5... There's wooden again. So my torches are broken? Yeah, my torch recipe was broken. I didn't even know it. Like, it's hard, right? Fibrous, wooden, right? Otherwise, you'd be like fiber and wood. So maybe I should call it fiber? I call it metal. I don't call it metallic. Fiber? Fungus? Yeah, I like fungus. I like metal. There's more wooden. A boat is wooden. Wood, wood, wood. Wood, 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 wood. Okay. Yeah, well, this is why I have audit recipes on my list to do things that I deleted. Great. Okay, so now I should be able to craft all kinds of things. I think this will be a torch. No. Fibrous? Campfire? No. Oh, that's... Oh, is it detecting... Oh, that's outside of the circle. We got a bug here. Let's go take a peek at the cauldron. Oh, no, the magic circle. So let's turn on the collider. Okay, yeah, it should probably be a little smaller. Let's make it like 7, sure. I could do an extra detection to get the distance of the detected actor from the center to make the... Like, I'm talking myself out of it as I speak. Like, I don't want to do any of that. I think that this is fine. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Okay, I got a torch. This should be a campfire. Okay, okay. All right, all right. What I do feel like a wood and a rock makes something, and it doesn't. Okay, a wood and a metal makes a shovel, and then is it 2 woods for an axe? No, 2 metals for an axe. 2 metals for an axe. All right. And what am I? Okay, my hex. I'm gonna make a hex. I'm gonna craft it. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna get in bed, and time is going to fly. Yeah, baby. Well, that's the full loop, really. Get new resources, build new thing, unlock new stuff in game. Rinse and repeat, baby. Decrease the radius. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to make a note here. Fix, like, wooden to wood. I might even come back to that. Naming is hard, friends. If there was one struggle from this stream so far, it's naming. It's not even, the bugs or the figuring out how to implement stuff. Bedroll detects hex and increases speed of passage of. That's a terrible commit message of time. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. I actually took a shot at addressables and it didn't stick. I plunged a fair amount of time into that, and then I cut my losses and ran away screaming. It wasn't that bad, but I did at some point. That's always a hard thing. Is when do you call it quits? I have found it was interesting is the last stream when I was working on the portal wands, which I'll show that again. That's fun, right? When I was working on this portal wand, I kind of gave up on it twice. And I feel like I'm getting better at giving up on stuff, if that makes any sense. Like sometimes you have to stick with it, but sometimes you have to step away for an hour or a day or a year. All right. We did it. That's a really cool item. And it plays well, the hex with the bed combination. It plays well with my philosophy of trying to make the individual pieces and actors, in this case, in the game, really simple. But when you combine them, you get these interesting, more complicated behaviors. So we're going to add a new wand. This is a transmogrifier. We're gonna turn now's the time. This is the thing I tweeted about. This is the, if there's a main thing for the stream, this is probably it. It's we're gonna turn villagers into chickens. This is gonna be fun. And for that, I'm gonna need a new wand. So let's go into our items. I'm gonna copy the fireball wand. Wand transmogrifier. I'm going to copy that word so I don't have to constantly. Transmogrifier. Yes. Pretty sure I picked that word up from Calvin and Hobbes. Transmogrifier wand. Okay. Item, vessel, weapon. Yep. Sprite. Here's what we're gonna do. Is this is the thing that I do is I just drop in some garbage. There's my garbage. I'm calling it Wanda. It's Wand A, but it looks like Wanda. So that's my transmogrifier wand. We do have we got everything we need. It's going to shoot fireballs for now, but we're going to change that to instead shoot chicken beams here in a minute. But we already have it, so let's stick it into the world and see what breaks. And we'll stick it right here with my item cache. We'll go into actors. We'll go into, or we're already in, no, I want to be in wands actually. So we'll go into wands, grab Wanda, stick Wanda right there. Let's make sure we can pick up Wanda, move her around, welcome her to the world. Hi, Wanda. Need one magic to use. Wanda's doing the right thing. Good job, Wanda. All right, Wanda, what's next? We are going to, let's go ahead and commit that. I am all about these tiny, tiny commits. We got a transmogrifier actor and the meta, and we dropped her into the world. I'll say transmogrifier, wand transmogrifier actor first pass. Welcome, Wanda. We did that. Next, we're going to add the transmogrifier roll. No, we're not. We don't need a roll. No, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. But that's going to be not on the wand. We need a new actor. Let me add that note here. I didn't, no, I did. It's right there. Got my notes kind of out of order. Okay, first I want to spawn a projectile. So I'll be like, add transmogrifier projectile actor. That is a mouthful, isn't it? Let's just copy that. We will go into our projectiles folder. This is a place where I actually had some insight for once. When I was creating these folders, the projectiles folder it had one thing in it, just the fireball for months. And then, but I just know there's going to be a bunch of projectiles. And so I have a nice home for it. Most of these folders have a lot more in them, but I anticipated projectiles piling up over time. And sure enough, here's another one. I'm already glad I have a folder. Transmogrifier projectile. I'm going to call it transmogrify. I'll just call it that. I don't think the player will ever see that. Let's change our sprite. Let's. I don't know what it's going to look like. Let's find out. Oh, I have a projectile sprite sheet. Look at this. Some fun stuff in here. Hey, and you can see the sprite in the bottom right because my face is not covering it up. Hyper Blue Raspberry. Cool name. Welcome, welcome. I do have in my notes to make a hammer. Yeah. There's a lock in the game right now where a tombstone is blocking your passage. And right now the shovel destroys it. And I want to turn that into a hammer. I'm probably going to draw the hammer live on stream tomorrow night with my brother John and the Super Hackett Bros Twitch. We're going to be doing some art tomorrow night. You know what? I totally forgot to host myself. I am I am not great at this. But we're learning. I'm going to do it now. Here we go. I did it, everybody. I hosted myself. Pat myself on the back. Super meta. But yeah, I can promise you there will be hammers in this game. And I can't wait to add them. Okay, so we have some projectiles. What looks like it turns you into a chicken? What is that thing? Temp. Temp could work, but let's use this purple thing. It's a little nicer. And we might just ship with that, honestly. I mean, what does it need? Does this light need to be purple? Yeah. Oh, I don't have a purple. The purple is my my addition to this palette. I'll find that later. I got to add to my Unity swatch. Okay, so one problem. This has a killer roll, and we don't want that. So we're going to remove it. But I do want that behavior. So we're going to go into roles, and we're going to duplicate the killer roll, which all it really does is detect entities and kill them. And instead, what we want to do is, oh no, transmogrifier roll. What we want to do instead is detect them, but not kill them. Actually, we're going to be killing them. Well, we're going to be destroying them. Important differentiator, right? I got to stop typing this word. Grifier. It's killing me. Kill kind list. Let's call this transmogrify kind list. See, I might use the word transform here, like transform into a chicken. But again, I am not touching because Unity's here. I'll just search for transform and I'll turn off caps lock. It's like, forget about it. I don't want to search for anything in here. It's actually a little more tame if you. But yeah, like I'm not even going to touch that word. Unity has dibs on transform, so I'm calling it transmogrify. Try to kill. I'll change this. Try to transmogrify. I'm going to yank that. Try to kill. I am seriously considering copy. You know what I'm considering. There's always the whenever you're changing something, it's like, do I want to do find replace or do I want to just get it done? Set killer kind list. I think I need that, but I'm gonna change the terminology here. New kind list. Kill kind list add. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So what this does is it injects a new kind list into the. I don't know why I do it that way. It probably works though. So that might work. I think that might work. We'll find out. Okay, close that out. Weak potato clone. Don't take my word for it. Check out the Amazon reviews. I'm really proud of them. 4.5 stars with 40 reviews last I checked. And look how cute it is. Look at this little bugger. Yeah. You hold it in your hand. I love it. Pick up a copy. Super cheap. The chat might have some thoughts on the book too. I definitely know for sure some folks in the chat have their very own copies. Okay, let's see what broke. Something probably broke. Line 29. Something always breaks. Transmogrify kind list. What's the problem? New kill kind. Ah, yes. New kind. Yes. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thanks for picking up a copy. Thanks for reading. That means a lot to me. So cool. We have the wand. I didn't attach the... No, it does have the spawner roll. Where's my wand? Where's my Wanda? There's my Wanda. So in the spawner roll, instead of fireball actor, we want to change that then to transmogrifier actor. Okay, so this should work. At least the wand should be killing things. It will... Yeah, it should shoot. Okay, so far so good. It shoots a purple projectile, and it's costing a magic to use. It doesn't hurt that baby. It feels wrong. Wait, I'm pretty sure the fire. Let's try to kill the baby. Okay, brutal. Yeah. So I guess that makes sense. I think I commented out the kill line. No. Oh. Wait. No, I feel like that should have worked. Why wouldn't it? Spawner roll, probably. Is it? It's not looking specifically for killer kind, is it? No. How does that work? I actually don't remember. Let's go look at killer roll. Let's go see where this is called. Stabber. Oh, I don't need that feature at all. I don't think so. No, I don't. Great. I'm so happy. Less is more. Less work I have to do is good. Dun, dun, dun. What happened? Did my stream drop? Am I back? Did the stream drop? Did you guys get a drop? Huh. Well, let me know. Oh, okay. Yeah, weird. Maybe it was my local internet. Strange. Little hiccup. You know what? Technology, though, amazing. We're all hanging out, making a game in various places in the world. It's miraculous, isn't it? Lovely. Okay. I think it's doing, okay, kind list. We're going to transmogrify any humanoid. And we could make that any creature. You could turn a rabbit into a chicken. I think for now, though, what I'm picturing is like, I'm trying to focus on curses from witches, you know? Like a witch turns you into a cat or a rat. That's pretty common. Classic witch curses. So if it sees a humanoid, I need another setting or another property. That can be a serialized field. So if it detects a humanoid, it'll turn it into, we'll do a transmogrify actor prefab. So instead of kill, we will destroy. Is that the right method? Oh, maybe it's destroy actor. Yeah, it's destroy actor. We'll destroy actor, which sends it to my own system, which takes care of it later. Then, well, actually, first what we'll do is we will actor.director.spawn and init at, and it will be a, I'm not even going to try to type that out. We'll do it at, no, we want it at collide actor. Oh, you know what though? I do want, wait, no, a different role. I was thinking I wanted the actor to kill itself, but a different role handles that. Transform.position. And we'll say actor spawned actor equals. That way we can say dot pop in sprite. And then we destroy the old actor. So, oh, we also want to do, you know what though? I want this to be a list. And then I'll search for spawn and init. Count? No. List? Ooh, look at that. Yeah, that's what I want. Cool, look at all this great code I wrote forever ago that I'm benefiting from now. So rather than, so really what I want to do is pop them all in. Spawn, transmogrify, actor, prefab list. I'm not even going to try to type that again. Okay, so what this will let me do is I can not only spawn the chicken, but I'm also going to be able to spawn, nothing broke, that's surprising. I'm also going to be able to spawn some polish effects, which I'm thinking will just be the one. And the ordering won't matter. So here we'll grab a chicken. Chicken. Here we will grab some FX. Let's take a look at what we got. A burst, an explosion. I guess a shocker. A shock. I'm shocked. This might work. Good, 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 good. Glad it's back. I blame Twitch. Never myself. Or my precious, precious internet. What are we doing? Oh, this is something I didn't show you yet. That you can move the bed around by getting inside of it. Barrels spawn stuff now. These, let's see, that one spawned a candle. This one spawns a stick. What are these all spawning? There's a torch in here. Oh, and another knife. Yeah, barrel spawn stuff. Yay. Okay, let's see if we can turn this baby into a chicken. Oh, I need magic. Hey, baby, meet Wanda. Nope. That didn't work. The baby is immune. Got to fix that. Oh, is the baby a humanoid? I think so. No. Problem is I don't want to just... Yeah, okay. I'll add humanoid to it. I don't know what else using humanoid. Like, that's one of the flaws of my kind system here. This should work now in theory. I should be able to... Oh, wait, I'm going to give myself... I want to make it a little easier on myself. You know what I need? Oh, man. I'm probably going to want a system where the baby... So the baby right now, if you kill anybody, they let out they have a death crier roll. So they'll have a death cry, and they let villagers around them know that they were killed. And I think I'm probably going to want that behavior for this transmogrifier wand. Because, you know, if you're a villager and a witch, you know, turns your friend into a chicken, you're not going to be like, cool. That's a problem. It'll probably upset you. So I need to think about a way to get that in there. But what I'm going to do first is make this a little easier to test on myself by giving myself some easy access to a wand right here. And then let's grab a villager. Where are you? Creatures? Oh, I have a whole villager's sheet. Let's grab a dude. And then magic, which I'm just going to grab this thing and give myself a bunch of magic. So now, in theory, I should have easy access to magic and a wand and a baby to turn into a chicken. We did it. We did it. And this chicken's just kind of chilling out and sleeping. Reet, 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 reet. Well, that works. Let's go see if that works with this dude. Oh, sweet. Sweet. I love it. That's a little weird. What should it do if it hits a chicken? Maybe just like upset it like this. That sounds like a maybe later problem to me. Okay, let's have some fun with this wand next. I cannot animate tile maps at the moment. I am using Unity's native tile map system, and there is a way to do it, but I looked it up and it's like, I didn't love it. I think they have a package, but it felt a little convoluted to me. So I was like, maybe I'll have animated tiles later, but for now, no. I definitely would love to have some for like water, at least just that kind of, you know, ambience of just a little bit of motion. Oh, we got to add a recipe for the wand. Yeah, let's do that real quick. That's easy. Easy peasy. We'll go into the recipes. Let's duplicate whatever. The torch, that's fine. And we'll call this, oh no, I have to type it again. Wand transmogrifier roll. We will go look for the wand, the Wanda. What would a wand, because I already have this chicken wand, see here. So what would a, and an egg. No, that didn't work. Okay, so I would guess the problem is I didn't give the egg an egg type. Yeah, that's a problem. Egg. Now it'll work, maybe. Wood. Egg. Hex. Wanda. Villager chicken. There's the loop. We close the loop. Beautiful. That was the main thing I wanted to accomplish for the stream, so the rest is gravy, my friends. Gravy. Yeah, it was the 2D tile map extras. There was something else, too, that they had. I think it was the, I forget what they call it. They have a system now where you can describe how you want it to auto tile. You know, where it'll like these mushrooms I have here. Actually, I can show you my, I'll show you my auto tile map. Yeah, why not? Let's take a look. Whoops. Where is it? So I have this whole zone that's just used to make sure that my tile mapping, auto tiling system is working with any given tile set. And it's been really handy. Here you can see it's working with the green trees and the dark green trees. And there's a bunch of other stuff like the mushrooms. And I got a lot of sprites to draw. And when I started working on this, Unity didn't have a solution that I knew of. And now they do. And so I'm like, you know, I'm pretty sure it's in the Unity tile map extras, but it might be somewhere else. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I might get around someday to refactoring that. Let's see what we got. Pop in sprites on kill spawn offset. Yes, I do want that. That is an old setting. I don't like how Unity does this. Like, you'll add a property, and it doesn't save. I guess it doesn't need to save it as long as the default value is the same, but it still just makes me... Is there like a trigger where you'll say like refresh, like it's like save the data, you weird editor? Oh wow, this is the first commit for the transmogrifier role, and it's done. That's great. I love to see it. Let's get this cruft out of here. This is a great method. Spawn and init list add. I use that all the time. It's a time saver. All right, clean that up. Okay. Whoops. Transmogrifier role. I'm so tired of typing that already. Cool. Okay, employ grass to destroy it. That's not very exciting, is it? A spider. Fish. That's a lot of stuff in here. Good grief. Look at all this. Look at all the stuff I got to do. I can't even do these until I have new art. We could draw some art. We could draw some art. I kind of want to wait till tomorrow. Is my desk is still standing. That sounds like a lot of work. All right. Let's add a little spider. Oh, wait. Make grass evolve into tall grass. That's an interesting one. Let's see how that works. This is a system I have not spent much time with, but this villager, if enough time passes, will turn into an adult. Let's see how that works. I might be able to use that exact same system for aging grass. Portable roll. Oh, yeah, I think it drops what it's holding. Oh, older roll. Okay, so I have this roll called older roll. pretty tight, 68 lines. And this is all the code that handles a villager turning into an adult. So let's check out that system. First of all, days until older, 1. That's pretty aggressive. So this should be easy to test though. Grab my little wand. So where's that kid? Wasn't there a kid here? I guess I removed the kid. Okay, let's clean up our debug zone here. Debug zone. Okay, yeah, some of this stuff was left over just to test some new things. So let's get rid of the villager here. I'm not actually using the baby in the crib right now. I got Gamish working. Wanda is over here. Okay, this is kind of a reset state. Why is this glass bottle hanging out here? I don't like that there. Oh, it's an ingredient. Okay, that has a place. It belongs kind of down here. The design of what you see here, this is all just stuff to help me. It's like easy access to stuff just so I can test. You know what I mean? Like there aren't going to be 4 babies lying in a row in this game. At least anywhere the player has, easy access to. So let's get the altar out of my way a little bit. Let's move the cauldron up and over. What do we got here? Wood, stone, metal, grass, shell. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, and these are all things that can be possessed. There's more now. So I don't know if I need those because these items are available in other places. It is handy to have some babies around. But you know what? I might put that in a whole different room because I think that's throwing me off. And this is something I was talking about earlier is when I was talking about the projectiles. I kind of made a folder because I knew there was going to be a whole lot more stuff I want to have around. And so let's do that too, where right now I've got one room. It's not even a complete room, but I have the space where there's like a cauldron for crafting and an altar for sacrifices. And then over here, these are all vanity items that let you change how you look. And so this room is overloaded. And as I'm getting more resources, like I only have 4, but there's going to be a ton more, right? So I need more room here. So I think it's time to do a little bit of bulldozing. This is time well spent. And the good news is my maps go up and to the right, so I can expand over to the right as far as I want. And actually, I don't need any of this either, although I think I do. No, I don't need this at all. This overhead map, let's just delete that. Don't need it. Let's go into our type. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay all this. Whoops. Ooh, what happened there? I thought I had the square selected. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay all this to waste. Just be gone. Blah. Then what I can do is grab my actors. I'm gonna take all this vanity stuff and let's move it somewhere else. Let's move it up here. Now it's up there, and I can go up forever. Type, we'll grab this, slam that there, and we'll just make basically like a walk-in closet for ourselves here. Wall, 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 and you know what? Let's be nice. Let's light it up a little bit. Let's light it up. There you go. Some lights in your closet are nice. Okay, now we have room we're going to have a cauldron / crafting room separate from the altar room. Oh, that has a big sprite. I'm just going to drop it. It's fine. Delete. Okay, so what do I want? I think I want the cauldron to be like here And then, like, what are these? So those are all just resources. This thing is going to be, oh no, those are stockpiles. This is a resource. Terminology. I could make this a resource room. Yeah, let's move this a little bit over more. You two, magic circle. Okay, and then let's just slide all this over. Okay. We'll go into our type. And let's smash down some walls with a little gap to walk through. Alrighty, let's go back into our actors. Grab some lights. Smack them around. Let's go get those resources, or stockpiles, these are called. And we shall drag them down here, I guess. Let's do like let's do magic, magic, magic. And we'll do gold, gold, gold. Big money and big magic. All right. Okay, so this is our stockpile room. This is now our crafting room. All right. Okay, I'm in the tile map. Let's draw some walls around this. And let's put a wall between us. Let's fix these actors. Positions. Just one in each corner, just to kind of keep things bright. I'm liking it. Okay, I want more resources. You can actually be all the way up here. Okay, so what do we got? We got sticks. We got grass. We got stone. We got metal. We got shell. And we got mushroom. And then we got glass bottle. Okay, so we got sticks, we got glass bottle, mushrooms right there, leaf, stick, stone. Okay. Those are all of our resources. And I'll drag them down here. And I've got a little bit of room to expand them. And then I'll give myself a bunch more. Okay, great. What are these doing down here? No, I bet that's Phantom Unity Phantom tiles. Now my altar needs thingies. So it's going to need babies. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do at all. Actors. Oh, this is the right palette. Yeah, give me a baby. And I just want a room full of babies. I'm just kidding. I want a lot of babies, though. That's also not true. I already have a niece and a nephew, and that's plenty. I do want stuff to possess. Let's see what all... Oh, you can't possess an axe right now. Ooh. Oh, you can possess a gun. What fun. The broom you can possess. Candle. A hex. Is there any reason? No, I can't think of a reason. Knife, yeah. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Shovel, I don't see any reason. Sword, definitely. Oh, that's just fun. The fireball wand. Portal wand would be really ridiculous. Okay. Whoops. Well, I guess I'll just drop some items in here. There's a bunch. Actors. What is that thing? Do I have a pitchfork? Cool. I didn't know I had that. Okay, a broom can be possessed. I have a pickaxe. Cool. What is that thing? I have either a metal pitchfork or a fork. Ooh, a blunderbuss. Yes to blunderbuss. Torch. Where's my candle? I have a candle. There's my candle. Okay. What is that thing? A feather. A cleaver. Oh, I don't even know if I have that in the game yet. There's my candle. You can definitely possess a candle. You can't possess an axe, but I'm going to make it so that you can. You can possess a knife. You can possess a sword. And what is that? Cool. Like an ice dagger. We're going to add that at some point in a future stream, most likely. Okay, so let's go make the axe possessible. Easy peasy. Done. And then let's test that out real quick. 4 kiddos. I bet that's a lot of fun. You can do your favorite things together, play your favorite games. Bet it does keep you busy though. Let's see. So this is all working. My resources appeared. I've got my crafting station here where let's see, I'm gonna make some magic. Got some magic. And then here I'm gonna possess a blunderbuss because I actually test the axe real quick. I got a possessed axe, and let's possess my blunderbuss because I haven't seen it yet. Oh, I gotta get the... Oh, that's just not working. Let's go look at the blunderbuss. Yeah, that should work. Bug? Bagoo. Huh. Okay. Can you possess a knife? No. Maybe the blood? Is the blood in the way? Let's go. I have a tool to deal with the blood now. I got a leech. So let's go grab a leech. Okay, I have so much space now. I'm starting to get a little lost. Oh, you know what I could use as a portal gun. Yeah. Ooh, what fun. I get to actually use these tools I've made. Check this out. Okay, I'm going to lay a portal down here. Yeah, baby. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, eat the blood. Yeah, that was the problem. That was the problem. The altar is detecting blood, which, Do you have to clean off your altar? You do right now. I might not change it. Let's see if that's true. Okay, so if I try to possess a blunderbuss, and then if I delete the blood, yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Now, this room is very dangerous, not for me, but for my enemies. Whoops. All right. That's all working. I'm loving it. Look at all these babies. All right, cool. Loving it. How do we get into all this? We were going to like add a spider or some grass or something. Oh yeah, we're going to make grass evolve into tall grass. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We'll do that in a second. Okay. What are we doing? Let's look at our diff. We added vessel to axe. And we, mostly it's like expands, debug zone. Yeah, that's really it. That's it. Okay. Well, I think that's a good time for a little fiver, a quick break on this fine Tuesday. It's noon here. I don't know what time it is where you're at. Hope you're having a good day though. But yeah, let's take a quick break. I'll get a drink. Talk to you in a few. All right. I'm back. Hello, hello. Well, let's try this. I have a real fancy. I call it a iced mocha, and that's kind of what it is. It's like coffee and almond milk, with some chocolate and stuff like that. I gotta try weird things because dairy destroys me. Okay, game dev. Here we go. Tuesday. So, stream tasks are interesting because you want to do stuff that's fun to watch, but you also want to get, bang for your buck like you always do. So I really feel like adding stuff is good. I will hit a limit pretty soon here where I would need more art, so I might draw art at some point. Get some of these sprites banged out. I don't know if I actually want to evolve the grass, so I'm just going to close that. I need to think about that some more. Spawn leeches in the bog. Leeches are cool. I want to add behavior to leeches at some point. I want them to, I think especially in the bog. Maybe when you put them on the ground, they just flop around. I think the leeches might have the same behavior as the fish. We'll see. So let's go spawn leeches in the bog. That sounds like a good time to me. So we'll go to the bog, and let's take a peek. Definitely no leeches here. I don't love the idea of just having them sit on the ground, but we could start there. It's not a bad place to start. So let's go to our creatures palette and grab our leech, and let's put some out of reach for a first-time player. Let's see what that looks like. I don't actually know. So what do I want? I'm just going to grab my toolkit and head off to the entryway. Oh no, my tool spawned nothing but blood. That's not what I wanted. This thing's supposed to be it's called the toolkit wand. It's supposed to spawn all kinds of useful things like axes and other wands and stuff. Instead, it's spawning all blood. I meant to change that. I remember doing that on stream, and I meant to like undo the change. Obviously, I did not do that. Okay, I'll go to our debug folder, and we'll look at our wands toolkit. So we just got to correct this, basically. I could go look at the diff and see what it used to be, but like I might want to change that anyway. So what do I want? I want to go here. I'm going to give myself a very specific toolkit. I want to go to the entryway. I want to chop down the trees. So I need an axe. And then I want to remove the tree tiles. So I want a wand earth wand. And then lastly, I want to be able to use the earth wand. So I'm going to need some stockpiles of magic. I'll give myself a big magic, and then I should only need those 3. So now we have a custom toolkit that should do exactly what I want to test here, which is great. So I grab my toolkit. I run off to the entryway. I spawn my 3 items, an axe to chop the trees down. I grab my earth wands and my 10 magic. Now I can see there's a leech that's, it needs to be juicier. It needs to move. It needs to wiggle, and it needs to get into the water. And then when it's in the water, I want to have it be like a silhouette. Like I want it to look like it's underwater. But now I have my wand, and I can make my way into the bog, and I can go grab a leech. So we did it. I think I will add this, though. I'll say add leech growth actor. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we did that. So add this behavior to leech. Leech growth, okay. Add tiny spider animation. Yeah. Let's see. I haven't thought about the spiders much. If I'm okay, so I'm making a game called WITCHMORE, and it's about witches. And like, I don't know about you, that to me says this game would have spiders. I can almost picture a spider hanging down from the title. Needs to have spiders. But I don't know exactly how they fit into the game. I think they're a danger in the forest. They could even hunt other bugs. That's pretty cool. I could make them a critter. They could straight up just be... Yeah, let's try that. Let's just copy a rabbit. Let's make him act like a rabbit. Let's call it a spider. 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 Change the sprite. Creatures? No, it must be in particles. Yeah, the spider's tiny. Drag the spider here. Reset the sprite offset. There's our spider. Now, I'm going to give it an animation, which is not something I do often. I do have animations in this game, but not many, and I'm trying to limit them as much as I possibly can. Like in this case, even I could just consider flipping that sprite instead of actually using sprite animation. Oh, and I think I need spider moving here. Yeah, I should cancel this. I need to, it's been so long since I've made an animation, I need to remember what my terminology is. So, oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm hesitant to add an animation at all. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait in the animation. I might, I'm almost certainly going to have some kind of creepy spider animation, but I don't want to commit to exactly how I'm going to do it yet because it might cause issues with other systems. So I have a spider. You can kill it. It will wander around. It makes a rabbit sound when you kill it. Okay, I'll leave that for now. I'll probably change that later. It avoids water, yeah. It hops. We'll leave it for now, but I think when I add the spider animation, I'll probably remove that. It adds markers, it moves around, you can kill it, and it spawns gore. I don't want gore, I want blood, obviously. Blood. 10 is too many. Let's just reduce that to 4 because the spider is pretty small. It's portable. Yeah, you can you pick up a spider? Sure. Sleeper. Aw, a spider will sleep at night. How cute. And it'll wander during the day. So I think we have a spider going. Let's find out. Go into my debug zone, and I'll go into my forest area over here, where I've got some plants and some critters. I'll go into my creatures. No. Actors, tile map, and particles palette. I can't see. Where's my spot? There it is. Grab that spider. Smash it right there. Fix my zoom here a little bit. All right. That is tiny, tiny. Okay, so if I go out now and I go look for a spider, I should see a sleeping spider. That's cute. Oh, it's behind the tree. Let me move where that is. You know what else? I don't think I want the spider to be scared of people. I guess it could be. That's not required though. I could just remove that. If it doesn't detect the witch, then it won't run away. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I don't like too many critters to be identical. The spider's definitely gonna have some unique behaviors, probably regarding insect eating and definitely poisoning. But I want it to feel as different as possible. And I don't see spiders like are spiders scared of people? I don't know. I feel like people are more scared of spiders. So, I'll have to. I thought it was the escaper roll. It had like a. I thought the way it worked is the escaper roll had a type, and it would be like I'm looking for a like if I see a player or a witch, then I'll run away. I'm definitely gonna add familiars, and I would say you having a pet spider is very possible. I am committing to you having a pet cat. Some kinds of pets. You will have some like I think it's necessary to get the feeling across that I want to in this game, which is like good witch things. And I feel like you're gonna want a black cat if you're a witch. And you might want like a white owl, or like I don't know if I can do a snake with this particular art style, but you know, if there's a witch animal that you want, I want this game to provide that. I love how I do this. Add tiny spider, comma, animation. Those are 2 tasks, past Matt. Explores, poisons you, and then let's add not afraid of player. And that's currently where we're at. Let's move animation to the bottom. Poisons other actors, let's say. Not just a player. I feel like a spider should be able to poison a villager for sure. Oh, definitely lizards. I'm a fan of lizards. We have a lizard that hangs out right outside our door. We call the spider Big Chonker. Sorry, the lizard. The lizard is probably like a foot long, and it's like at eye level where it hangs out on our wall. Usually at night, and I've taken some cool pictures. I love that. I love that lizard. I'm a big lizard fan. Also, you know, a wizard's lizard and stuff like that. I'm also I'm probably gonna end up like Raga might be hidden somewhere deep in this game. No promises, but that's a possibility. Okay, spider time. We were gonna move the spider because the tree blocks it right now. Let's go into our actor's tile map. I'll move the spider. I think here I'm running into another situation where like my forest is not really doing it for me. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit while I'm in here. I think I have a moth or something. I don't need this these particular things in here, so I'm gonna remove that. And that gives me a chance to do something else with this space. All right. I guess I could just do this. Yeah, why not? Whoops. Okay, cool. And then what I want here, I want some more space to do things. Like I want to give the spider some breathing room. I don't think I need this water, at least that much water. And so we really have 3 categories of things here. There's critters, which we have what is that thing called? I want to remember. I don't know if John is still in here. We're streaming tomorrow night, by the way, at 9 p.m. Pacific. Come hang out if you're around. But what were we talking about? Oh, I'm losing my train of thought. Critters. No, it's gone. It's gone, you guys. It'll come back in a minute. I'm arranging. Yeah, so this is messy. I want to separate this out. So critters, plant life, and well, I guess the trees and the plants are the same thing. Plant life. Okay, so let's call this 2 categories of stuff, and let's get them nice and separated so I've got room to play with here. I'm starting to get too close to the edge here, but it's okay so far. So I'm going to give this the same treatment I gave on the right, where I kind of had separate rooms for different groups of content. Don't you hate that word? Content. Whoops, the type. But I need to have a place to put all my stuff. I'm making a big game here. Okay, so let's put plant life here. And the Gamish, where did I put the Gamish? The Gamish is a creature. I'm going to count the Gamish as a creature. Oh, that's what it was. I remembered. I did remember. It was the naming stuff. So John and I were talking about this on the stream the other day, I think, is when Vlambeer was streaming Nuclear Throne back in the day, they would let their community name stuff. They would just wait until the community came up with names for things, and then they would stick to it. And I guess I don't know what that means, if they would change variable names in the game, or maybe it was more like a wiki thing or something. But I thought that was really interesting and cool. And I think, sometimes a designer, like sometimes I have a specific vision and I already have the name and all that stuff. But other times, I don't know. I think if people come up with names, that's pretty fun. And, gives you a reason to want to come hang out and, helps participate in the creation of stuff a little bit. That's awesome, right? But I think that it's tricky because when I'm adding new content to the game, the first thing I come up with is the name. It's like when you're coming up with a new project, you know how it is. Does anybody have this in common with me? You think of a project in your head and the name is one of the first things, and you're like, I'm going to go buy the domain, the .com right now. And like earlier, I was the egg layer roll. Like I could have started writing the code right away, but I literally needed something to call the file before I could start writing. And so I can't quite picture that in my head. I guess if you just call it like thingy, like I could have called the Gamish, I could have called it thingy, or like plant dude or something, and then you just wait till the community comes up with a name that you like. I don't know. Curious to hear your thoughts. Yeah, when you find Raga, he should remind you how old we all are. Raga, let's see. Raga is 8 years old. I'm calling that canon. Raga is 8 years old forever now. And I get to just say that. I can just do that. Okay. I feel like it's taking me a while to organize this zone here. I'm gonna clear out more space while I'm in here. I feel a little claustrophobic, and I don't know why this is shaped the way it is. Let's clear some space. Let's make cool space for cool things. Let's do it. Okay, I kind of want to move that whole house up, but I also don't really. Here's a Unity question. If anybody knows, anybody in the chat, I know some people in here know more about Unity than I do. What I want to do is I want to drag all layers. So like, watch, I'll select type, and then I'll drag it up, And you see how it didn't take my actors at all? It's often not a big deal. Like I can just do this and I can just drag them. It's not a big problem. But like, you know how it is. If there's a better way, let me know. I would love it. Because sometimes I have up to 4 layers, I think is my max. And at that point it is a bit of a, I'm like, I don't want to move stuff. He calls his entities dogs. Everything's a dog. Everything. I love the, you see on Twitter, someone will be like, I found a weird dog and it's a hippo. Or like, my dog is really wet and it's a platypus. All right. Actors. Let's grab the critters. And we'll move them over here. Let's make sure that's all of our critters. Oh, yeah, I was going to look up the name. Speaking of names. Oh, Firefly. I just call it a Firefly. That's fine. I feel like I can do better. Or someone could do better. We had fireflies when I was growing up. We called them, I don't remember if we called them fireflies or lightning bugs. We probably called them lightning bugs. I think firefly might be a later thing I changed to because it's easier to type and also the show is really cool. All right. So this is our, yeah, let's go look and see if we have our critters. We don't. Well, maybe not critters. Let's do creatures. I do think I should have an antlion. Do I have any antlions in here? Wow. Okay, we need an antlion. Gotta have one of those. Which is, where is that? Is that a big one? It's a big dude. Okay, the antlion is gonna kill everybody else though. So let's could put it behind a door, but that sounds like a lot of work. Okay, antlion, chicken we got. Dust bunny, don't need it. Fireflies right there. Ghost, we don't need it. Gomish. Leech. Yeah, I guess there's no leech in here. Let's grab a leech. Wait, there's a leech. I'm treating it like an item. Okay. Leech is a weird one. I don't know exactly what to call it because it's a creature that is an item. Its purpose in the game is to drink blood, and you can carry it around and use it almost like a stick. So it's both, but I guess it's okay over there. It is like a tool. That's where my tools go. Okay, sure. Pixie actor. I don't want the pixie in this particular scene. I have a rabbit. Spider's right there, right? Yeah, spider. Villagers go up here. I should add some villagers actually while I'm here. Let's go to the villagers. We'll add one of each. And they're probably going to end up fighting over that bed. They definitely are. That's going to be super buggy. Maybe that's why I don't have them in there right now. Hey. Okay. Next, let's look at the plant life. Make sure we have all that. I see an apple. I see 2 poison apples. I see a flower. I see a grass. Tall grass didn't make it in here. Huh. I thought I had a pretty good flow where I would add content to the game and then stick it in my debug zone, but apparently I'm not doing that. Whoops. All right, there's that. Delete the gomish. Big grass, little grass. Big tree, little tree. Do I have a weed? Is there no weed in here? All right, add a weed. Oh, there's a weed. Right. Okay. So these are the grassy things. Delete. And then these are the like fruity vegetable-y things. Vegetables. So let's put those together. Okay. Those have a pretty good amount of room. All right, I'm happy with that. So we now have a spider we can go check out. Let's go check it out. Spider, here we come. The antlion killed something. Oh, there's a spider being scared of me. It's walking around looking pretty stupid because it doesn't have animation. There, it's scared of me and it runs away. And I'm going to go pick it up. Oh, I thought I could pick it up. Oh, right. No, it's... I think that's just a setting. That should be like a one, like a little Boolean. Portable role is enabled. Yeah, I guess that's it. Spider, spider, spider. I am now holding a spider. And I drop it, and it runs away. Okay, cool. So, let's see if we can easily make it not scared of people. Maybe I should just add it first. Spider, spider, spider. We fixed the wand toolkit. We tweaked the bog. We tweaked the recipes. Oh, good grief. There's a lot in here. Spider actor, first pass. And zone tweaks. And I'll say zone, comma, wands tweaks, comma, recipe tweaks. Best commit message ever. So helpful. Not afraid of player. That's where we're currently at. So let's go into the spider. So first off, let's find out how it's becoming afraid of the player. Huh. Oh, right. Okay. So the critter controls the other roles, and the critter has an escape kind. And what the escape kind does is it finds any actor that enters its escape collider of a certain kind, in this case, humanoids. So critters are scared of humanoids. I like that a lot. So I remove the humanoid search from the spider, and now the spider should no longer be scared of the witch, who is a humanoid. And that's correct. The spider is just doing its thing. And I can pick it up and put it down. So, what should make the spider poison you? Interesting question. There's a million ways to do it. The simplest would be you collide with the spider. Anything that the spider collides with that poisons. That would work. Right now, it almost touched that chicken. It could totally spawn poison the chicken. It could be based on aggravation. It could be that because a spider in the real world might not bite you, but it might. I almost think I'd flip a coin, honestly, with the interactions I've had with spiders. Oh, hey, the spider. I love it. The spider just kind of like bump, bump. So I feel like it's only when a spider agitates you that, or sorry, you agitate a spider would cause it to bite you and poison you. So what would agitate a spider? I feel like in a witch game, picking it up wouldn't necessarily do it, because I feel like in a witch game, I think it'd be cool if you could pick up a spider and pet a spider and have your pet spider. So, what would agitate the spider? Oh, how about this? Only when you're running. I like that. You have to be gentle with the spider. Yeah, I love it. That gives you everything you want. You can have a pet spider. You can pick up the spider. You can move around with the spider. You can put the spider down. Chickens won't always be poisoned by spiders. Chickens will only be poisoned by spiders when you scare them and they start running. This is good. This is good, and I like this design because it's not arbitrary. It's not the default setting, which is just spiders poison everything all the time. It's thoughtful, and it uses the the game's core design pillars to inform the design. I really like this a lot because this is not something I always accomplish. A lot of stuff I do just throw it in the game and it ends up being arbitrary. So this fits really well too with the a big pillar of this game with the design is to leverage other properties in the game whenever I can. I really like looking at things like whether or not you're running. And like down the road, the game will look at other things like whether or not you're poisoned to make stuff happen. So what we want is only when rushing. It's really interesting. I'm liking this. Caffeine. All right, so this is an easy one to name. I'm going to call it, well, I was going to call it Poisoner, but it's not easy to name. Nothing ever is. I'm going to call it Injector. Applicator. Status Applicator. So this role I'm going to assign to the spider, and its properties are going to be the status that it adds, and how long it should be in effect. So let's see. I don't know. I might just call it Injector. Definitely Injector or Applicator. And I guess I could call it Status Applier. Status Applier. Status Applier role. Okay. What do we have here? Status role, status wand role. Naming is hard. Let's call it status applier role because it's clear. I really prefer one word. I would love it if I could call it just applicator role, you know, that kind of thing. But I think that the clarity here is nice, and it will also help me keep this role simple. So we have the, let's go look at see actually what something else does. What else poisons you? Poison apple? How does a poison apple do that? I think it's the edible roll. Yeah. Let's go see how it does it. I'm going to need some fields. Add status by key. I'm going to need that. Okay, I'm going to need some collisions. I don't need any of that. I don't need that. I need this. Should I add a kind that it poisons? No. Yeah, I might need to. If I don't, it could end up poisoning like a shovel, which would be pretty stupid. But you know what? Let's see how far we go. Okay, so we're gonna say status applier. Applier or actor apply, it's fine. Status data. Status data. Hang on. Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. Status data and status duration. I think I'm gonna add. I don't need this yet, but I'm gonna add require rushing. As a setting, because I can see a use case for, you know, the behavior of something collided with me, I'm just going to give it poison, or, you know, you could have a bed has a collider, and when you collide with it, you sleep. And looking for rushing or not, I think that should be a setting. That's probably just a few lines of code to get that extra wonderful behavior. So first, let's just apply the role to the spider and then hook it up and then see if we get some logs. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and apply the status, because why not? One line of code. Okay, I don't think I need that. All right. All right. So, no, I didn't actually add it. This will do nothing so far. Nothing. Spider, we want to add the status applier role. We'll give it a reference to the actor. Status data, we will search for poison. And the duration doesn't really matter. We'll give it 30 seconds. Require rushing, we will leave that unchecked. Isn't even used right now. I'm going to run over here to the spider. And I'm going to save my game right here. Just so for easy access. Oh, I'm poisoned. And I'm going to die. Let's see if the rabbit... Touch the rabbit. Touch the chicken. Touch the chicken. Touch the rabbit. Whoa. Wait a minute. Why did my timer jump up? Didn't it start at 30? Okay. I think that okay, it worked. But like something bugged out. Pun intended. Okay, the rabbit's scared. Go get the bite him. Okay, the chicken got poisoned. That's great. Let's see if this chicken... Okay, the antlion killed the chicken. I got poisoned. Oh, you know what's going on? It's stacking. It's stacking the poison. Poison shouldn't stack. The reason it stacks is to support statuses like buffs that you would want to stack, like, you know, an immunity. If you're like, oh, you're invincible for 30 seconds, you get that bonus again, it stacks. But I don't want poison to stack. So now I have to ask myself, do I want to just make nothing stack? Or do I want to make that a setting on the status data? Let's take a look. Expire and kill actor on expire. Show duration, show icon sprite. Let's look at status. That's probably just the class. Yeah. Okay, and then let's look at the status role. Add status. Try to stack pre-existing status. Okay. I like a stackable bool. Do I even need that though? Could I just make the code simple and add that if I ever need it? Let's go look at our statuses. Wherever I put those. There's prefabs. I do have status data, don't I? Don't I? Status data, where is that? Oh, okay, I just missed it. All right. So there's an alarmed, angry, charmed, confused, poisoned, sleeping, sleepy, speed. I don't think I need the stacking behavior at all. I can't think of anything I actually want to stack right now. There is a speed boost, but I'm not actually using it. So if it's causing me problems, I don't even see a reason to support it. Just cut it. Cut it. So, okay, so now I should get poisoned. And then if I touch the spider again, it's going to bug out. It's going to bug out. Okay. Right. I do need that code, but instead of... so here, okay. I'll say detect pre... Okay. detect pre-existing statuses. And then I'll just comment this out where it says stack. And you know, I might bring that back if I need it later. It'll be really easy. It's just a few lines of code, a lot of Boolean, and a lot of condition there, and yada yada yada. So, okay, that bug should be gone, except for, well, spiders aren't bugs. No joke there. But I'm not seeing my poison increase. That's a good sign. I do want to add, I want to polish the poison, but that's maybe a later problem. I feel like it should be, I probably want like a hit stop. Like, like, you know, like the screen shake. It could even have some green, like you really, so poison kills you. I'll show you in a minute, but I want the player to know. And right now it's like, boop. Like, I mean, it's very visible because it pops up right above your head. You're going to be looking at your witch, but I still want, I think it's a moment to jar the player. You'd want to like grab them by the shoulder and be like, player, you have poison. So I'm going to add stuff for that later. That sounds like a future map problem though. Okay, I don't need edible roll. I don't need status roll. I'm not touching the data. I'm glad I'm not touching the data. I'm not really ready for that anyway. That looks like it's working. Here's what we're going to do is we're going to say, actually, you know what? That's good for a first pass. It poisons other yeah, this is great. Look, what poisons other actors first, next, only when rushing. That's like that's a whole separate thing. Animation. Right, that sounds like a future problem. We might add that though, just, I don't know. No, I'm not ready. Later. Maybe later. All right, let's look at our, is anything gonna crash? Come on, Unity. Spiders, status applier role. Okay, so we're gonna add the status applier role, and we're also status data, or status role. Don't stack status durations. No errors? No errors, okay. Great. Next, we're gonna add that require rushing support. Is require rushing a good name? Only apply to collider who is rushing. Is that a better variable name? No. So we'll say if require rushing, then we will get the mobile role. Collide mobile role equals collide actor dot get component mobile role. Do I have? I always check. Sometimes I have little. Nope. Okay, so if you do find a collider or a mobile role, and let's go look at mobile role. What's it called? It's probably just a public is rushing, isn't it? Yeah, very lazy. Is rushing. Check for mobile role rushing. Okay, so if I'm requiring rushing, then I try to get the mobile role of the person the actor I collided with. If I do find one and that that actor is not rushing, then I don't do anything. And I'm gonna change this to. Nah, I'm not for now. I want to put that in a different method, but I kind of don't really care. This is a really simple role. In fact, I can probably delete all this cruft here. Like, look at that, 30 lines. There's only a few lines of logic. Easy peasy. Only when rushing. Let's see if we got that working. So now I should be able to walk up to the spider and touch it. Oh, I didn't check the box. So I go to the creatures, I go to this. Oh, I have the spider right here. Hey, look at that spider right there. So on the status applier role, which is not alphabetized, require rushing. Check the box. Okay, so now I should touch the spider and I don't get poisoned. I can pick it up, I can put it down. And if I run up to it, I get poisoned. Beautiful. One weird thing I think is that because it's on collide, I think you can pick up the spider and start running and it won't re-collide with you. But that's okay. If you put it down while running, it will poison you, which is kind of cool. Because I feel like, you know, that's not bad, like a mirror for the real world. You know, I could picture if you run at a spider, it might be agitated and bite you. If you pick up a spider, you've got it in your hand. Whether you're walking or running, it's probably still just like, I'm just in my little bubble here. But if you were like running and tried to put it down, I could see how maybe it would, maybe it could bite you. So I don't mind this behavior. I think it's pretty cool. We added a tiny spider. You know what we don't have, though, is we definitely need this. We want to add a growth actor for spider. So let's call that a spider growth graphic. Sprite. Yeah. And I will... there's nothing to draw, but I will create that asset tomorrow, Wednesday, 9 p.m. Pacific, with my brother John, who I think is in here. I will add that asset and many other Sprite assets tomorrow night, if you're around. If not, you can catch it up on the VOD. Okay. Yeah, we did it. We got a spider that poisons. Let's try to get this going. I want to see the spider collide with a critter running away from me, and because the critter is running, I want to see that critter get poisoned. I'm going to chase this rabbit. Oh, and the antlion's going to eat it. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do to make this easier? This will be fun. I'm just going to go into the zone, and I'm just going to add a fleet of spiders. Whatever you call a group of spiders. Is that the spider? What in the... Yeah. All right. So I'm just going to put all the spiders in the world up here, and then we're going to run in. Or send the rabbit up there. Go get poisoned. Oh, I saved my game. Right. It is not loading the new map data. So I'll reload with a fresh slate. It's dark again. Let's go kill this rabbit. Rabbit is poisoned, and I am not, even though I'm in spider country here, because I'm not running. What is going on with this antlion? Oh, geez. This antlion is going to town. Okay, I want to make sure this rabbit dies. I think it's kind of cool that I can walk through all these spiders as long as I know not to run. And I'm also like, there's no animation for the spiders yet, but the little bit of hop is doing something. It accomplishes a lot. Like, I don't think it's perfect yet, but okay, what is this antlion doing? Oh, it killed me. Okay, well that worked. We were wanting to know if the let's test this. I want to also make sure that these spiders are not poisoning the critters. Whoa. When they're just walking. So I'll just surround them with spiders so they can't help but collide. But they shouldn't be, unless I make them run out of fear, they shouldn't be getting poisoned by the spiders. They should be just fine. Okay, you know what I'd like to know is, like, why are there multiple dead rabbits? That does seem like it's working, by the way. The critters didn't... Where are these rabbits coming from? What in the world? Like, what it looks like is happening is I run over here to the antlion, and it's just murdering a ton of rabbits. Like, I saw 3 rabbit bodies. Right? What would cause that? Hey, spider. I'm going to pick you up. Put you down. Okay, the antlion is detecting the spider from super far away. That's a bug. Is it not doing that with the other? I think I have an antlion bug here. Yeah, it doesn't seem to detect the... Get over there, spider. Yeah, weird. Let's try on gizmos. Let's see. Yeah, that's odd. Yeah, so what's happening is the antlion is detecting the spider only, right? Is that spider only? Oh, no, it is detecting the rabbit. Okay, I just have a bug with the antlion. That's fine. So I'll say antlion, don't... well, let me go see if I can fix that real quick. I think that might be it. Like, I don't want to debug too much on stream. I don't know if that's exciting to watch or whatever. But let's just see... Oh, okay. Yeah, it just needs another... It needs its own collider. It needs to call it a detector collider. So I'll be like, antlion detects... escape colliders. Needs its own detector. Yeah, I know how to fix that. That sounds like a feature map problem. Just throw that in there. Okay. What is next? We can employ grass to destroy it. Yeah, this is something. This is an interesting one because it came up from me, the player. As I'm playing the game, I was like, I wish I could get rid of this grass. And so I was like, I just want a way to do it. And I don't like for other things in the game, like you might remember, we added the leech, which allows you to get rid of the blood, of which there's going to be a lot of blood if you play the game a lot. And so not everything I think needs a key, like a specific tool to get rid of it. Like I think a witch could go garden with your hands. Oh, but you can run over the grass right now though. But I kind of feel like I want to just instead of grass does nothing, I want you to like interact with it and it blows up in your hands. I feel like that should be easy. I could have like I could do it in the mortal role. Let's see if grass has a mortal. I think it must. I could make this a one-liner in the mortal role. Interact to kill. I might even... Once in a while, I do have, like, I'm like, oh, I have already implemented that. Whoops, I will just click the button. All right, let's see what we're at with our diff. What do we got here? This is status applier role finished. And I'm calling the spider done, although I need to distribute the spider. Let's distribute the spider. Let's put some spiders in the forest. Forest zone. I'm definitely going to add some growth rolls over there. Let's go into our particles and grab our itty bitty little spider and let's drop some spiders, shall we? There's one. There's one. Good enough. Should there be one in the sewer? Or the well? I don't really think so. And then I need, well, let's see. Yeah, let's create a generator. Let's add them to our procedural generator. If I can find where I put that. Populators, here we go. Spider populator. It can spawn on grass, and it will spawn not an antlion, but a spitter. And it should be pretty rare, but not maybe quite that rare. Like a 3. Yeah, I don't know. Then we go into our forest proc gen zone somewhere. And then we add This already has so many populators. Spider. And then we'll just alphabetize that for my sanity. And let's go and try to find some spiders. Oh, sorry, I gotta catch up with chat. I keep forgetting. Welcome, Isaac. Nice to see you, man. Let's go check out our proc gen while I catch up. I'll bring my toolkit with me. Why not? I like that. The more spiders I have, the less bugs in my game. Yes, please. Fewer bugs. Sorry. A witch's lizard. I like it. I did have like I have lots of notes for the titles I was playing with for this game, and in there were some very. One of them was a witch in the woods. I was like, that's very a wizard's lizard. A witch's lizard. All right. I see a rabbit. I'm looking for a spider. There's my obelisk. I'm glad that spawned. There's a dead rabbit. Oh, there's a spider. It's working. Let's get it to poison me. Yay, the spider poisoned me. I'm going to die. I love it. So what do we do? Spider populator. Nice, that's it, really. How's your Tuesday going? It's 1 p.m. where I'm at in the world. Employ grass to destroy it. Let's see how easy that is to add to the mortal role. Like I'm hesitant. That's actually not like this role already does so much, but it's already it seems like a good place to put what I want here because it already handles a bunch of these things. So I think it's going to work out. I'll just add a Boolean somewhere. So there's one which is like on actor kill. So that's not what I want. I want stimulate. Okay, well stimulate's not being used. So that's a good sign because there's no extra logic to trip over. Let's go see what other roles are doing with this. It's a bool. No, I just grabbed this. So here I could just say if I need the setting. All right, I'll name it here. If I guess interact to kill. Let's call it stimulate to kill. If stimulate to kill, then we'll say actor.kill. Okay. Yeah. That might just work. Oh, cool. Done for the day and enjoying a beer. You are winning at life, my friend. Good on ya. Well deserved. Why isn't that working? Here we go. What in the world was I doing? I just added... Oh, so in theory, if I just... No, the little grass. If I pick up this little grass, I should be able to just kill it. Grass does nothing. Maybe it's the portable stimulate to interact. Yes. A lot of moving parts here, but this is going to be one of those times where if this works, then it really shows the benefit of me having all these systems hooked up. All these capable systems. It's not doing. That's not working at all. Wait, did I not? No, there's another box I got to check. It's the mortal role Stimulate to kill. Okay, so after I've added this code, in theory, if I wanted this behavior and anything else, I should just be able to check 2 boxes. Okay, let's see if that broke the pickup code. No, that should have worked. So now you can pick up the grass and you can interact with it to kill it. And here's something gross. Let's see if this system really is as capable as I think it is. Where with, let's see, just a few lines of code, I've made it so anything mortal that you're holding, you should be able to interact with to kill it. If I want you to be able to do that. So there's 2 checkboxes that need to be checked. Let's go see if we can do this to the baby. Stimulate to interact and stimulate to kill. So I'll go get a baby. Where's my babies? I have a room full of babies. Look at all these babies. Oh, it crashed Unity! Yeah! We did it! Yes! We are winning! Love it! That didn't go well at all. Nice, Vincent. Congrats. Donuts. I made donuts not that long ago, and I got to say they were very disappointing. They were really they were air fryer donuts. We got an air fryer, and I'm a little obsessed with it. And I'm sure there's some good recipes, or maybe I just didn't do it right. But disappointing donuts. I need to get some light. You know, you want them to be light and fluffy. You know. And these were like not satisfying. Okay, if this crashes Unity again, then oh, I got a Stack Overflow. That's interesting. Huh. So my best guess, does that actually tell me more? Or is it just like Stack Overflow? That doesn't look very useful, does it? Actor line 122. Whoa, what is that? Okay. All right, so I try to get colliders and then it flips out. Probably, I'm not really sure why. Definitely got that working. My guess is because the baby is doing its own things, and it is doing something when you interact with it. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't attempt this. Where's my creatures? Prefabs. Oh right, Unity crashed. So now my it chose to change how my folders were opened and closed. Is interactable. What's the other thing? Mortal. Stimulate to interact. The thing is, the baby should have some. It should let you interact with it already. Here's what I'm gonna do though. Is here, I'll show you. I'm gonna check out the village baby actor, and I do it in command line because I vastly prefer command line. Okay, so now in theory, I think I wanted to reset the baby because I want to know what's happening. I'm pretty sure when you pick up the baby and interact with it, the baby just makes a baby sound. Baby does nothing. Well, that's just really unexpected. What would cause some recursion happening? The thing is, I don't think I was actually interacting with the baby in my head was going to like the equivalent of petting a cat, just going to make like a happy baby sound. And I am going to have that mechanic in the game where, you know, if you have it, like you can pet cats and whatever pets you have and stuff. I was just kind of curious if these systems were going to work together, and they are not. What did we actually do? We clicked. It was stimulate to kill and interact on stimulate. I'll think about that. It's not a problem that it doesn't work, though. I was just kind of curious. We did get what we want, which is the mortal roll dot stimulate to kill. Got it. Booyah. Betsy baby. My brother making me all paranoid, telling me I got something on my face. How dare you? All right. What's next? We did that. Add fish. We don't have a fish? There's no fish? All right. Let's add a fish. I'm going to copy the leech. It's the most fish-like thing I have. Let's go see what I don't want. I don't want the name leech. I want fish. I don't want this sprite. I want to change how it looks. I'm going to make it look like a fish, not a leech. Do I have a fish? I have a fish. There's my fish. I got a cat too. I'm going to add a cat. I got a frog. It's a huge frog. The sprite's way too big. I did it again. I got a dead frog even. I'm going to be adding all that someday. Let's fix our sprite order marker. This lets me know how to sort the sprites visually. Actor collider. Spot on. So, we have a fish. That was easy. Ship it. Let's add it to the world. And I think I'm just going to stick it. I feel like a fish should be in water. I don't have the behavior yet to like make it be underwater. That sounds like a future me problem. But I am going to put a fish here anyway. I'm going to grab a creature. Grab my fish and slam a fish right there. So, something I want to change. The leech is this weird hybrid creature that's also an item. The fish is not an item. So, got to remove that. I think the collider was also item. Let's make it a creature. Now, I should still be able to kill a fish. But I don't see a mortal roll. Oh, it's not a stabber. Should you be able to actually, I don't know. Should you be able to swing a fish like a... Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to have it do absolutely nothing for now. But I'm going to have it so that you can swing the fish like a club. For no reason. Why not? Let's see how far it gets us. Facing... oh, right. It has no mortal roll. I feel like it needs a mortal. You should be able to kill a fish. Fish can die. Fish have blood. Fish have bones. Some fish. Killed sprite. No, it's going to be destroy and kill. It is going to have... a sound effect when it dies. But I can't play them on stream, so that's not fun. For you, stimulate to kill, no. Is triggered, no. Screen shake on kill, no. Debris, I want gore, not blood this time. I want some gore. That'll be hilarious looking. And not much. Let's say 4. Portable roll. Yeah, it's portable. Yeah, it's portable. All right. We got a fish. It's not going to feel good yet because I need to implement the underwater behavior. But I do have a fish. Woo, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh, I can swing it. Oh, I really like it. I don't know why you'd swing a fish, but it's staying. Maybe you could maybe you can slap a villager with a fish in the face to challenge. Oh, you know what? I think that eye needs to move. Look at that fish eye. Let's zoom in a lot. So check out this. Don't you just kind of want that eye to look around? Something about that. I'm liking this a lot. There's a fish. I love it. I got a fresh HTML5 engine that I wrote for some reason because apparently that's just what I do. You know, I've become more comfortable with it. I feel like I have a sketchbook full of sketches. Sometimes I just sit down and draw a drawing, and sometimes I just sit down and write an HTML5 game engine from scratch. Whoops! A lot of times you just do things, and you gotta just let yourself do it. All right, what do we got here? Fish, first pass. Fish, first pass. Fish, first pass. Beautiful. So, ooh, physics fish eyeball. I like that a lot. I like it. Okay, so you know what I have? I might have the facility to do this already. So let me show you. The witch right now has the ability to react to when her. So I call these. This is a square. That's just what I call it in the code. There's so many other words. I wanted to call it cell or tile or something, but it's just no. I call it a square in my code base. So when the witch changes squares, she can react to it. She knows it happens. That's where these splashes come from, and that's why she turns into just a hat to make her look like she's underwater. That's also where these water particles, one of the few animations in the game, you can see those water particles are actually built into the witch prefab. But let's see. She has a square reactor roll. It can detect a square. Customizable roll. Transition prefab. Okay. Submerged object? What the hell is that? Oh no. Do I have a separate... Is there just a hat? Okay, I gotta see what this is doing. I don't know what submerged object is. Oh, I bet it's... Wait, did I already... Yeah, okay, it's the splashy bits. Square reactor. I don't know if I'm going to want to use this because this is doing some customizable role stuff. I'll show you what that is real quick because it's pretty cool and I don't show it much. So one of the things I thought would be really important is that this is a game you can play as you want. You can be whatever kind of witch you want. And so I think it needs to be customizable. And so the witch sprite is a placeholder, but I still have, you can change your hair. You can change your outfit color and your belt color. What is this thing? Wand A? Why is Wand A here? Okay, remind me to get rid of that. Wand B, wait a minute. Oh, Wand B is being used as the belt. Hang on. I need art for belt customizer. I don't want to use a wand for that. Vanity lets you change your skin color and appearance. You can get like claws, and these are all placeholder stuff. And then your hat, you can change your hat color. So I'm like red and green now, and that's pretty cool. So the square reactor role has a customizable role. I might. Yeah, this might be one of those roles where it's tempting to reuse it, but I probably shouldn't because this does a lot and it's all like custom player stuff. That's something I've noticed with code bases in general is there's always a lot of concessions made for the player specifically. You'll have a lot of nice abstraction and all these systems just work together beautifully, but then you get the player in the mix and it starts to mess things up a little bit. You know, it's not this, like your code base isn't as perfect and clean anymore because you got to make concessions for these special entities that are your players. They need to be like, you roll out the red carpet for your players, and the avatars represent them in your little world. So let's see how. Yeah, I don't know. This is a lot. And what does that get me? I do want the fish. So like what I'm picturing is a fish will be in the water, and it swims around in the water, and it looks like a blue silhouette, which I have that sprite. I'll show you. It'll look like, here's the fish. You can see down here. And then here's the fish silhouette. So it'll look like that when it's under the water. And what I want is that when it's in the water, it looks like that. And when it's in the water, it's swimming around, moving. And then when you take it out of the water, I want it to revert to the fish sprite. And then I want it to like wiggle and maybe have some water particles or something. So I want it to react to the square that it's in. It also needs to react to whether or not it's being picked up or not, which should be fine. Square reactor role should probably have either a different name, although I could just, because it has a check here, you don't have to, the customizable role is optional. Is the submerged object optional? That's optional too. Maybe we should just try it, see how far we get. Let's just do that. Let's see what breaks. What is this? Oh, I touched the witch, so Unity's like, some stuff changed. Game dev would be easier without players. Everything just a simulation. Just hit create simulation. No user interface, no scrolling lists of things, no buttons. That sounds great. Okay, so let's see how far we get reusing some code. Let's see how flexible my code is. Last time we tried, we crashed Unity. So I have high expectations. So we're going to add the square reactor role and just see what we get with see how far we get with our fish. And if it works out, we're going to do this to the leech as well. Detect square. Let's go see how the witch is doing it real quick. So the witch In her square reactor role, she detects water. She splashes. She has a submerged object that shows and hides, and she has 2 different sounds. I'm just going to grab all this. And I'm going to slam it in here. And I think that, I don't know how this works, but yeah, the missing actor. I thought that would happen. So I just drag in the fish. That's also missing. I'll just say none explicitly. Submerge object. Let's also set that to none. But we have our splash sounds, and we have our transition prefab. The problem is the customizable role is the thing that controls the witch submerging itself. So it shows the hat as the bottom. Oh, great. I love that. To do. Fix these hard-coded values. No. Start at 1 to skip hat. Index 0. Oof. Yeah, this is all very custom. So I need a way for the fish to change its sprite. So basically I need another role for that. Something to react to the customizable role. This being hard-coded I don't love. I kind of feel like this should have been implemented with an event system. I do have an event. Change square event. Okay, well this is pretty old, crusty code. I might refactor this later. But let's see what we need. Art. Belt customizer. What do you put belts in? What would that look like? Like a rack? Or a drawer? Do you put belts in a drawer? What are my belts? My belts are hanging on a circular thing in the closet. What are your belts? Like what should I draw to contain belts? Like those sashes and stuff the witch has around her waist. I don't really know. I think I do need a more complicated behavior. Like maybe I should just have like a fish behavior. Or like a aquatic behavior. Aquatic role. Water liver role. No. I like aquatic role. An aquatic role would be like, yeah, I like that. Escape and player enters water. Silhouette sprite when underwater. I don't think I have that. Let me check. I don't think I have that for the leech. Look at my sprites. No, I got a wiggly leech. I don't have an underwater leech, so I need to add that. I got a lot of art to draw. I think the art stream tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Pacific, might be really fruitful. Leech silhouette. That'll take 2 seconds, honestly. It's just a color fill. Explorer roll for sure. I want the fish to swim around. Explorer roll only in water. I think that'll just work because of the way my code is set up. I'll just say that fish prefer the water square. Oh, I already have that. Yeah, that's fine. Add this behavior leech. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. So here's what I need to think about though is like custom. I try to limit it refactoring as much as I possibly can and do as much as I can in other code bases, but refactoring is inevitable. I just try to keep it small and isolated and reasonable. Square reactor role. So basically it's like don't hard code use events, and then aquatic role can use that event. And I'll say reacts to event. That'll be way cleaner. I basically just want to decouple. This is too hard. Everything else is fine, really. It's just that the customizable role is too tightly coupled to the square reactor role. The square reactor should be very agnostic and like, look, I just let people know I let parts of the code know when my square changes. That's all it should be, and it's got some tightly coupled stuff I kind of want to just decouple. So I'll do that off stream. That's not fun to watch. Once I have all the art, adding the fish and other stuff would be fun. Good times, good times. Yes, sir. 9 p.m. Pacific. Sounds like that'll be midnight your time. I don't know if you're staying up that late these days, but that is a bit late for some. I find myself these days real sleepy by the time midnight hits, unless I'm fired up about something. Ability to make villagers forget about you. That's cool. That plays really well with the game's design pillars. One of which is give the player cool witch tools. And I think that's, I've seen a lot of witch movies. I like the Wretched. That's a cool one. The Witch, obviously, that's an inspiration for this game, for sure. So I like that. We could just add that. So let's see what that looked like. Let's go look at our villager. What would that look like? So the question is, how does the villager even get mad at the player? And how would we remove that? So I see an aggro roll. It's probably in here. Gets and sets it saves data. It saves its own data. I don't know if I want that. It's coffee o'clock over here. So we have an actor ID. Oh, yeah, it needs to save its data. It remembers who it's aggro at. But what we could do, so what the wand would do is it would find in a circle, it would find all of the, let's say, humanoids, and it would fire an event at them that would say, hey, this is me. In this case, I'm the witch, and I want you to forget about me. Additionally, I think I have that in my notes, is I want to have a temporary confused status. So I might control that from the villager role code, because the villager role is kind of the controller of the other villager capabilities, like exploring and sleeping and getting aggroed, like we're dealing with now. And I probably already have an event listener in the villager code. I do. It listens for all kinds of events. It becomes aggroed. Hunter lost its target. I could use that. Becomes confused for a second. Update phase from time of day should just resort to its previous status, which is what I want. Do I want to overload the lost target status or event? I believe it's only being used by the hunter. Yep. The only other thing is I also want the player to forget. So I might want to fire 2 events. So I can use that one. Move your ass. Lost target. And then the other one is forget my actor ID. What should we call this? Forget wand? Let's call it forget wand. Add forget no. We'll put the behavior. I'll just add a one forget roll. Sure. Employ to so find all kind in a radius And then we will add a temporary confused status via lost target. And then we'll like forget event. This is going to be cool. The other thing that I want, you and I want to do is I want to draw a circle, which sucks because I don't have any kind of like drawing tools. I know there's a million shaders and there's like Unity even has like some tools for drawing shapes and stuff. But I think the way I might do it is just by cheating with my effects, which would be a really unoptimized way to do it, but I kind of don't care. So let's do that first because that'll be really visual and easy. Watch me get lost in the math. But then this is a nice thing to do first too because it will show the circle of effect for the wand. So we'll say render some effects along the perimeter of the circle. That's always fun. Oh, and once we have, once we have that behavior, a spell wand that makes everyone within a radius fall asleep, that will be easier to implement because we'll already have some of these cool hooks. But this one is more like this item came from me wanting it as a player, as I would, upset some villagers and they'd be chasing me and I'm like, I just want them to, like, I want like a smoke bomb almost that I can throw down and they just forget about me. So let's do it. Ooh, man, Draug, welcome. Hope I got that right. Thanks for hanging out. Isaac, oh, wow. That's like an overnight shift. Hope that's treating you well. I did that for years through college, and that was a mixed bag. It was really interesting to see different kinds of times of the day, but also it was like I didn't see certain people for a long time because the schedules just didn't work out. But sometimes, if it makes sense and fits in with your life, it's perfect. Okay, we're gonna add a wand. Uman Draug, hope I get that right. Which tools? So I'm using Unity here, and this is also VS Code, and I draw all my art in Clip Studio Paint. I hope that's what you're asking about. I also use GitHub Desktop and Git for source control, and I write a lot of my own tools in the Unity editor, and also a lot of command line stuff. I use a ton of custom command line tools. Feel free to ask about anything you're curious about. Always happy to field questions. Game dev fascinates me. I love it. Okay, we're going to add a new wand. Actually, first I need to clean up this old zone where I saw... Oh, right. So wand B, I just need to use wand C when I make this new wand. Let's make a new wand. It's new wands time. Let's go look at our wands and see which one we want to copy. What's the magnifier doing? Facing, portable. Yeah, we're going to copy magnifier. And we're going to call it wand forget actor. Forgetful wand is what we're going to call it. We're going to change the sprite to wands. Wand C. And is that the collider? It's a little big. It's fine. Actually, I should have copied a wand to get a better... Hang on. I'm just going to copy the name and delete that. And then Wand's Chicken. Okay, so we'll call this Forgetful Wand. And then we're going to remove the... we're going to remove the stabber roll. And we're probably going to keep everything else. Yeah. And then the collider is better now. All right, let's change the sprite. This is going to be, nope, I did it again. Wands. Oh, okay. Wand C. We're going to add a new role to put on it. Let's copy this up. Wand forget role. No, I don't think I'm using wand in the, yeah, my terminology, my naming is messed up here. I think I'm calling it forget wand role. Right? Did I call that like, let's see what I call those. Wanderer, toolkit wand. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So we'll go into forget wand. We'll call it forget wand role. We do want an audio clip here. It's going to be use. I'll call it actually employee. That's my terminology. We're going to grab the stimulate method here. We're going to play the employee clip. What else? We want a kind. This is going to be forget kind. I guess that's it. We got that. We got that. Employee 2. And so I'll just, it'll just play a sound, so I'll know it's working for now. I think we need, you know what I'm noticing is I might need a generic class I can extend that just handles things like stockpiles. That sounds like a future me problem. All right. No, I do want that. Yeah, I might add that logic because this is a. So anytime I want to add a resource to something right now, I have to copy paste this chunk of code, and it's not even that clean. There's also this negate method and some other stuff. So what I'm noticing when I get to like, I've repeated this pattern 2 or 3 times, I start to be like, okay, you know, I won't do it for just 2 things, but if it's 3 to 5 and plus like wands, I'm going to have, there might be 100 wands in this game and they all might want to have their own resource requirements. So I might need like a generic wand role. Or just maybe more like something to handle like a stockpile manager role or something to handle can't use based on stockpile data. Oh geez. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, the joke flew right over my head because I'm deep in game dev land. Sorry. Also, I always pretend like every question is a question about my game dev tools because I just want to talk about game dev all the time. So let's search for stockpile. And let's search for stockpile like that. What all is using it? So Stabber, yeah, see Stabber has the same basic copy paste of code. Spawner has a need for it. What is this? What is this? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that just gives you, yeah. Stockpiler role. Oh, I love this. There's a stockpile role and a stockpiler role just to trip me up down the road, I'm sure. Okay. Terraformer is also going to have the same copy pasted code, isn't it? Yes, pretty much, basically. And then the HUD, yeah. It just looks at the player. Okay, so we have at least Terraformer role. spawner, hello, spawner, roll, and stabber. Stabber roll. And then now we have this new thing we just added, which is what? Wand forget roll. So yeah, basically these three items that exist in this one that just got created, these all have a need to be like, hey, I require a magic to use, or any number of magic, or any resource. Like I'm gonna add a golden axe, which takes, you know, a gold or 5 to use. Stuff like that. And I don't want to repeat that same code everywhere. So I need I think I'm gonna make some kind of helper roll. There'll be like, hey, I require a stockpile to use. And it's not going to be this roll. This is the thing you pick up that gives you like gold. Stockpiler is what the witch has, which enables her to pick up resources or stockpiles, as I call them in this code base. So like when I go pick up magic, you can see her stockpile is being updated here in the UI. And you get your number wings, +1 number wing. So I just need a way, like I'm tired. I got to the point basically, and it takes 3 or 4 times, but I got to the point where I'm tired of copy pasting this code, and it's not very clean anymore. So let's come up with a name for it. Stockpilee. Stockpile consumer roll. That's my favorite so far. Okay. All right. And that's a refactor. That's probably not fun to watch. So that becomes a feature mat problem, of which right now 233. They're really adding up. Really adding up. But we don't have to have the wand forget roll tied behind a resource, a stockpile at the moment. We can still implement this wand, so we will. Let's get this wand working. Okay, so it should work right now. It should log stuff out. I noticed. Let's see. It was only, I don't know. There's no timer here. I noticed. I saw it. I'm not worried about future Matt. He can handle it. I'm worried about present Matt. So I didn't actually spawn my wand into the world. I can't get access to it. Let's go into the zones. Actors. Items. And we'll grab, no, wands. We'll grab wand C and smash it right there. Let's go pick it up, and actually, no, it's going to break. I need to add a sound to it. Where'd it go? That's wand A. There we go. Wand C. Oh, okay. I also need to add the roll. Forget wand roll. Give it the actor. Unity, why are you like this? Forget kind is gonna be humanoid. And the sound, I'm just gonna grab something. Yeah, it's playing a success, like a celebrate sound right now. It doesn't matter. Stockpiler is going to be nothing for now. I'm going to move those properties to another role at some point. But now I should have my wand. It's making a sound. That's exactly what I want. Beautiful, beautiful. So next we are going to, first of all, let's look at my hutch. Do I have the FX in here? FX. Ooh, I do. We're gonna spawn a shock. Get some references going. Play the sound. We're gonna spawn and init at director.hutch. What the position? Come on. Okay, so now it should play sound and spawn a little thingy. That's not enough yet. We're gonna spawn some sparks around a circle. And I've got some handy little helpers for that. Stimulator position. Maybe that should be at the stimulator position. Yeah, it probably should. Okay. Spawn some sparks around a circle. Spawn an init list at. Spawn prefab list. Let's go ahead and just make that a serializable property. Why not? We'll say list game object. Spawn prefab list. And then the, what do I need here? Offset radius and step? No, I have step. I need offset radius. Where did I get this? Okay. So the offset radius is going to be this, I'm going to change that. I'm going to call it forget radius. And that will be serializable. Starting at 1, let's start at like 3. I think it'll be more like 5. Yeah, let's start at 5. I wrote enough code, something's probably going to break. Welcome, new folks. Thanks for hanging out on this beautiful Tuesday. Just so you know, this is, I got some compiler errors, but this is my game WITCHMORE. I'll show you the title in a second. I knew I'd have an error. It's a work in progress Unity game. It might launch next year. It's going to be really cool. It's all about witchcraft. Keep your eyes peeled and ears open. Game's coming. Did I not set? Oh, I didn't set. Wait, Hutch? What line? 35. Oh, yeah, I should just grab a Hutch. Hutchity Hutch equals Hutchity Hutcherson. Hutch, 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 Hutch. That should work. Yeah, that's true. Move fast to break stuff, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true, Isaac. I just yesterday talked to the developer of Airships Conquer the Skies, which is going to be the next Make the Game episode coming to you Tuesday. Subscribe on YouTube and podcast places. Coming to a podcast near you. But that's exactly David's his name, David Stark. That's exactly what he did with Airships. Is he put it on itch first? So interesting. I'm looking forward to sharing that talk with everybody. Fascinatingly, he started the game at $5 on itch, and just kept working on it over 9 years, and now it's at the point where it gradually reached. Now it's $25 on Steam. I find that so fascinating, so admirable and fascinating, especially in this post Vampire Survivors world where every indie is like, oh no, am I ever going to be able to charge more than $3 for my game? Like, I don't only just want to work on small games, you know what I mean? I want to work on big games like this one, and I want that. Like, I hope upon hope that that's still possible to do in this landscape. I hope so. All right, no more errors. Yeah, no more errors. Let's do this. Oh, let's show you the title. Here's the title. If you're still in here, WITCHMORE. That's all. I just want to show you the title. Okay, we got our wand. We're going to employ it. Okay, it's playing a sound, and it's showing an effect. Now, it's not going to be rendering those effects yet that we wanted to draw around a circle because I haven't assigned them in the forget wand role. So we want to spawn let's do 36. This is more than, whoops, no, we'll do it the easy way. 1, and then I'll grab FX, and let's just do like little pokes, or maybe glistens. Let's do little glistens, and we'll do like 36. And so, in theory, when I use the wand, it should render a circle of stuff around me. Oh, it totally does. 5 was big. That's a radius of 5. Let's zoom out a bit and see what that looks like. So, like, let's say I was actually trying to get villagers to forget about me. That does seem a bit, but nah, that's too big. Let's go down to 3. Let's see what 3 looks like. Wait, can I do it? Can I do it the Unity way? Can I do real-time editing? That's one of the reasons I'm using Unity, baby. Let's do it. I think I will have to go into, I want to zoom out a little bit more. I think I do have to go into the actual actors, so I might get lost in there. Okay, so that's real big. Okay, let's go see if we can change this value in real time. So I got to find my witch because she's holding, there she is. Wand forget. So, oh, did I just hard code it? Did I not make it a? No, there it is. Okay, so if I let's make it really obvious. So if I change that to Q1, no, 1. So it should be this tiny circle now of 36. Oh yeah, let's see. So that's great. That's working great. So if I change it to 3, let's see how that feels. The antlion just killed that chicken. So 3, I think. You know, like let's say you upset a villager and they're running at you, you know. Yeah, that feels all right. Although that is not the FX I thought I chose. Glisten. Is that glisten? Oh, I know what it's time for. It's time for my debug wands. My, what is this? Oh, that's my blood wand. What is this? That's my other blood wand. Oh, here it is. My FX wand. So I want to know what effects I'm using. This is burst. That's dazzle. That's explosion. That's glisten. Glisten should be small. I feel like that was using... dazzle. It looks like dazzle when I use the wand C. What the hell? Yeah, that's dazzle, right? Am I crazy? Oh. It's dazzle and glisten. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. So there's this big circle animation and there's a little circle animation in the middle of it. And so here's glisten. No, dazzle, the big one. And then the little one is glisten here. So there's 2 animations and they're both playing and I only want one to play. Why are they both playing? Do I have more than one? Did I not remove the old wand behavior? Or... oh, it's just hard-coded? Oh, wow. Yeah, this has an extra spawn call. I guess the toolkit's just doing that for some reason. Okay. That should work. I do use Kenny assets. I love Kenny. We all love Kenny. But took me a long time to get here, but I've realized I just want to make my own. I want to make my own art, at least for this game. Okay, what in... Okay, the glisten's working. I think the problem is I want to reduce the range and increase the number of spawns. Oh, we're already in the wand C. So we go into the forget wand roll. Forget radius is 3, and then the glisten, let's increase... Maybe let's try 12. Let's try something smaller, see how that works. Turn the lights on. Wand C. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm liking it. The real benefit of this is that I'm using systems that I already have, right? I didn't spend a lot of time. I think there's a past version of me that would have been like, you know, I get lost on a week-long tangent on shaders to get a cool big circle effect going, or I'd spend a lot of time on a gigantic sprite, animated sprite, you know, like back in the day, since I have it handy, let me show you. Back in the day, I drew, I keep messing up. This explosion cycle alone took me like 3 days of full-time. I think I'd be faster now. I'm faster now as an artist. I might only take a day or something, but like the point is with this wand, it feels polished. It looks pretty good. It shows you visually its area of effect, and it's all using systems I've already got. So it was cheap to implement, and it's shippable. I love that. It doesn't do anything right now. We need to implement the behavior. Render some effects on the perimeter. We did that. Find all kind in a radius. Let's do that next, but let's go ahead and commit what we've got because we did add a lot here. Oh, the fish? The fish is in here? Yeah, I mean, there's a good... Wait, I didn't do that. It's not showing title right now. I disagree. I disagree with that. I think the diff is wrong. Forget wand roll, and we're going to call that first pass. First pass. Okay. Find all kind in a radius. Temporary confused status. Via lost target. Forget my actor ID. Forgot event. Probably. Okay, I think we can do this. So let's find... I think I have a method called like get actor list within range. Yeah. Oh, that's actually great. I'll just copy this whole thing. I'll copy this whole thing. Give me all that free code. So this will be like, instead of warn, it'll be like forget kinds within range. I don't love the word forget there. It should be more like, what's a verb for make someone forget? I don't know. Okay, so just hard code the event key. I don't care. We want to find all kinds. So let's try lost target first. Warn kind is not what we want. We want forget kind. Wait, don't I have that? Yeah, forget kind. Killer actor is not the name I want. I want like source actor? No, let's call it stimulator because that's what I use everywhere else. Yeah. That wasn't gonna work anyway. Killer actor, we'll call it stimulator. Actually, shouldn't lost target have no... Yes, should have nothing. But I might just have a second event in here that does have that. I might call it like forget. Or maybe forget actor. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So this will be null. I'm passing you no actor, and this will be forget actor. I'm passing you stimulator actor. And then let's add the event type. Maybe that should be an aggro roll. Yeah, I kind of think it should. Let's go look at aggro roll. Is there any event in here? No. Okay, let's try it. Let's put this in. Yay. If event equals forget me now. You will find if you watch me code for long enough, you will get some Arrested Development references in my code. If you watch the show, you might pick up on that. If you don't, you might be like, what? What? So we want forget actor. And you don't need to react. You just need to get that actor ID out of your list if you have it. Okay. Add actor ID. Oh, well, easy peasy. I just need to remove actor ID. Remove actor ID. If it doesn't contain it, return. If it does, remove. Is that what the call is? Remove with the value, or do I have to get the index? Yeah, no, I think that's right. If it's not, we'll fix it. What is this? Aggro roll. So if aggro roll, okay, I need the event. Got it. Remove actor ID. Actor ID, and let's debug that just to make sure. Aggro roll, forget actor, and we'll include the actor ID. All right. Let's see what Unity. Let's see how I just broke Unity. What crashes? Find all kind in a radius. That should be working. Add temporary confused status. Probably should be working. Let's see. Got an error. Forget one. 47. What? Oh, I don't have a range radius. That should be forget radius. Journeyman7, welcome back. Good to have you again. We are adding a forget one that will make villagers stop hating your guts so much. Yeah, I know about the strings. They're not very optimized. There's a lot of stuff in this that I will... I like to code first to make, like for sanity, to make things easy on myself, and then I optimize what needs to be optimized. I have some optimization best practices I do, but I more treat optimization as a reactive thing, where I will go and measure what's actually causing bottlenecks, and then I'll optimize stuff. But yeah, you're totally right. The strings, the string checking is nowhere near as good as... integer checking would be ideal. Probably what I'll end up doing eventually is have like a, maybe at runtime, something will create like a lookup table. Because my kinds are static. There's like, the game doesn't create new kinds at runtime. So I could just have a lookup table, and that would be way faster. That's my current plan. But we'll see. Line 53. What? Oh. It's a typo here. So now it might run. Nope. Stimulator actor. Simulator actor. Oh, it's very, very close. So to test this, we need an upset villager. That's easy to get. I'll just go upset him. Oh, he took my wand. Well, he's making himself forget about me and then immediately getting mad at me for being in his house again. So technically, this is all working. It's just that the villager should be smart enough to not try to use a forgetful wand, which causes the villager to forget. But okay, that didn't break. I'm pretty happy about that. So I think the... were we getting any useful logs there? Nope. Well, it was... The villager was telling the villager to forget himself. You know what I could do, though, is completely drain the aggro rolls entire list. That's how Men in Black do it, right? Right now, it's kind of carving the witch out specifically from the aggro list. Let's make him mad. Let's not let him steal our wand. Let's use it. He gets confused. And he wanders off. Oh, but he's still mad at me. Okay, so that part didn't work. The lost target part worked, where the villager became confused and then gave up the search for me. But the forget actor part did not work. And I feel like it should have. So let's debug. Wait, maybe the problem is that I didn't add forget kind. No, it's got forget kind. Thanks for hanging out, Isaac. Have a good one. Happy Programmers Day. Oh, really? That's cool. That's why I'm streaming. Okay. Hope you have great rest of your day. We need to figure out why the villager's not reacting to the event. Oh, wait. No, that should work. On actor event. Okay, let's just debug. What's up? That's not a bad habit of mine. Is I should open up a debugger and have line breaks and do all those things, but I don't know. I feel like it's my web development background. Like when I first started programming professionally, we didn't even have Firebug. Forget about Chrome Inspector and all that. I got old bad habits. That's the wrong wand. Yeah, that's the wrong wand. Okay, let's see what log happens. Let's go upset him. No log happened. Let's turn on our gizmos. We can see us collide, see if he gets mad. Oh, he went to bed. That's not what I want right now. I want a villager who's up and active. That's wand A. I don't want that. You mad, bro? Okay, let's lose him. He should be confused any minute now. Where do you go? Oh, really? Oh, wow, he almost caught me. Okay, but if I... Okay, so he's still aggroed at me, but what if I do a forget me now? He did forget me, but he's still mad. So it's only half working. Antline. Let's get rid of that What in the world is that log? Antlion roll? Why is that logging? Oh, I kind of do need that because I need to debug the antlion. That's fine. It's not what I want to worry about right now, but it's fine. Yeah. It's just not getting that event. Public override void. All right. I should probably also give myself easier access to a villager. Let's do that real quick. Let's just put one right here. So if I enter the house basically here, that villager should get instantly mad at me. And so I'll try to use my wand. Oh, I think I have to be within the... now he's mad. So I'll make him forget. But he still detects me. It did get the aggro roll event. I probably should have logged more information there. That would have been helpful. I wonder if there's an issue with the... actor property getting passed to it. Whoa, what is that? What is that? Aggro roll line 31. Got an error. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So I guess event actor isn't getting set. That's strange. Oh, right, because this is all events. It's kind of messy. Well, event type is fine. And then if you have, I can say if event actor doesn't equal null, you can get more log info. Is it just the event? Like what's... yeah, I don't know. I feel like that should be working. Story of my life. Upset him. Maybe. I wonder if the problem... is that the radius isn't big enough because maybe right when you forget about the villager, they see you again. Let me make the radius bigger real quick. Yeah, that might be what's happening because it's going forget actor and then aggro immediately. That might be kind of doing what it's supposed to, because if you went into a villager's house, which I am here, and I used the Men in Black forget me thing on it, they'd be like, whoa, where am I? And they get that confused. But then they would also be like, hey, there's a witch in my house, which they're supposed to do right now. Let me test that theory by getting him out into the grass. So he's mad at me. I need him to be able to get there. He can't cross water. All right. Let's make him mad. Here we go. Come get me. Come get me. Come get me. Come to the grass. Don't take my wand. I need it. Okay, so he should no longer be mad. And he's still mad. Okay. So what did the log say? It got forgot and then it got aggroed again. Huh. Well, I guess the problem is then in the aggro role, because I don't think that's... Check aggro. It shouldn't be in the aggro list anymore. Well, I've got some tangled wires. This is probably, pardon me, this is probably like the portal ones. If anyone's watching these streams later, I know you do. I appreciate that. Check them out on YouTube. They might be on Twitch by now. I don't know as well. I think they stick around for a little while, but definitely on YouTube. As we were streaming maybe last time or the time before, we were making this thing, the portal wand, and I couldn't quite figure it out. And now it works. Oh, I took my portal wand. No. Anyway, you saw it working. Oh, and there's a villager using it at infinite times right in front of me because there's no cooldown on it. That's funny. But anyway, the wand is basically working. The half of it's working, and I will fix the other bug stuff later. I'm sure it's something where the villager forgets me and then instantly is like, witch! So I need, probably what I'll do is add like a stun status or something that gets the villager to forget about me more permanently and maybe not check for a duration of time, something like that. But that's another one of those future map problems. So we did that. We did that. So all we really need to do next is forget my actor ID. We have that. And then we'll say fix bug, which is like villager instantly, or villager stays aggroed at me, doesn't forget my ID. So we got a bug. We did that, we just gotta fix the bug, no problem. And once we have that, we can add another wand. Man, I gotta draw a lot of wands. I'm gonna be drawing art assets on stream with my brother tomorrow at 9 p.m. Pacific. Super Hackett Bros is what we call it there. And I will also host it from this channel. So if you subscribe to Rictor on Twitch and you will get a notification about the Super Hackett Bros, and I'll be drawing sprites. I got a bunch. I gotta draw a bunch of stuff. But let's see where we're at here. I'm gonna leave these logs so I can debug later today. I gotta go eat lunch and take care of some errands and stuff, but I do got to fix these bugs. I will not leave that in a half-broken state. The day will not end without that being fixed, that's for sure. So what do we got? Aggro roll, debugging. Forget kinds in range. I'm going to call this whip and commit it. Bada bing, bada boom. Serious Slothy, welcome. Yeah, I had an infinite portal problem. I don't know if you happen to follow me on Twitter, probably not, but I posted recently I broke the universe. Let's see if I can find it. I thought it was pretty funny. But yeah, my first pass at the portal wands didn't go over so hot. Oh, hey, here it is. I found the link. Look at that. I'm so organized. Lols. All right, I'm going to push my changes. So let's look and see what we got done. 5 hours. Wow, look at that. 5 hours ago. Notes, super useful. We added an egg. Chickens now lay eggs. We now have a hex that you can craft that changes how the bed reacts to the passage of time. This is fun. Let's show off this real quick. We have this I need to draw the graphic, but what we have now is a transmogrifier wand. I'll show you what it does. Actually, I need some magic. Oh, hey, there's a villager right here. So this villager here, I'll turn him into a chicken. If I can hit him. I cannot hit him. There we go. So I turned the villager into a chicken. That's pretty cool. We did that. When was that? 3 hours ago? Are you kidding me? Then we added a spider, which poisons you, but only when you're running. So if you are a calm, passive witch who takes her time, you will not get bit by the spider. You will not get poisoned. And we added the ability to pick up and destroy grass. And we added a forget me wand, but it needs a little bit of work and bug fixes. So we did a lot of good stuff on stream. That's not bad. It's not bad. A lot of cool witchcraft. Cool new systems. Hopefully fewer bugs. Stuff like that. Let's do this. Let's transition. Chatting. This is how to make a video game all by yourself. Woo, check it out. Most of you probably already know about it, but if you don't, pick it up. It's a paperback. Cool book. Helps you out if you want to make a game by yourself. I worked hard on it. Hope you like it. Pretty cheap. 15 bucks. Pick it up. 10 bucks digital if you just want to read it on your Kindle or something. This is the logo for the game, WITCHMORE. WITCHMORE. It's going to be on itch at some point and also Steam eventually. But for now, just follow my newsletter, Valadria.com, and follow along on YouTube and here on Twitch. I really appreciate you hanging out today. I hope you have a great Tuesday. And if you're watching this on YouTube later, whatever day of the week it is. And I'm going to go eat. I'm hungry. Thanks for hanging out. Talk to you next time.